Hello, hello. All right. Hello, are we good? I think we are. Streaming these DS games are always a little tricky, for me at least. So hopefully this is working well. On my side, it might look like it's a little loud, so just tell me if it is. But hopefully it should be okay. What else do I have for you? Nothing? I just felt the need to play some Professor Layton today. I love this series. I've only actually completed the Curious Village game, but I've played a lot of the other ones, like just piecemeal, basically. Like I've played like a few puzzles on each of them, but I've only ever finished one of them. I'm not great at them, but they're really fun to play, and I think it's better with an audience. I do ask to please not backseat unless I ask, which, like, let's be real, I'm gonna be asking at some point. Like, it's gonna be rough for me. I'm definitely not gonna just get these all like first try. What else? Do we need anything else? Listen to that banging soundtrack. Let's just get right in. Yeah, I was gonna play Fate today, but then I saw a clip of someone playing Layton, and I was just like, you know what? That is what I need to play today. It's been such a long time since I've played a Layton game, and they just announced that Switch one. It needed to happen.
Tell me, do you think those rumors could be true?
Pandora's box. This has got to look extra crunchy for you guys. It's pretty crunchy for me.
Hey, look, there it is.
Oh, why is it so desynced? Y'all remember there being a Professor Layton anime? Like a full anime, like 50 episodes. What's the point? You're not doing any puzzles. I think that's the one with Layton's daughter though, like not Layton.
Now this is what I call deluxe. Just look at this room.
Yes, I can certainly see why some call the Molenteri Express a cruise ship on rails.
Oh, is this one all on the train?
That was great.
Now, don't forget, Luke. A gentleman pays attention to his manners. In every
I love train games. I hope it's just all on the train, honestly. Like the entire thing. Look at the production value. The pageantry. They do really like cold open you into this one though, huh? And then title card. Title card? No title card?
So what's the actual story behind the Elysian box anyway?
Elysian box.
You open it, die, huh? Sounds awfully fishy to me.
Perhaps so. But we've seen it happen with our very own eyes.
We have?
The answer is out there, Luke. But I just need to find it.
We will. I know it.
Flashback. Prologue. The Elysian box. It's a mimic. Do I need to tap? To my dear friend Izumi.
There was a box that was rumored to kill anyone who opened it. At first, neither the professor nor I believed it.
And then we saw it happen.
But all that changed with the arrival of
Never
a
mind.
single letter.
Oh shit, I didn't even change my...
Luke, Have a look here.
Hopefully it keeps going while this is happening. Oh, it's not. It's not animated anymore. I didn't change my stuff. I didn't change any of my, I didn't change my stream title. I didn't change nothing. That's... how unprofessional. I was just so excited to play. Okay, there we go. All right.
Oh, what's that, Professor?
It's a letter from my dear friend.
I didn't know they were all like fully voice acted. Hello, Kinky.
Is everything
Long time no see.
My dear Herschel, knowing you, I imagine you've already heard of the relic known as the Elysian.
Yes, it's Layton.
This strange antique is infamous for killing anyone who opens it.
What a shame.
Truth be told, I'm a bit dubious of the box's murderous reputation, but you know how I am.
Thank you so much.
Once something piques
I know how it is as well, yeah.
simply must get to the bottom of it. That's why I'm pleased as punch
Oh.
to tell you that the elusive item is finally in my possession. What's more, I believe I'm on the cusp of unraveling a great mystery tied to this box.
I will open this box that will kill me.
Let's just say I have a theory, though I haven't been able to prove it yet. Initially, it was my intention to finish my research before daring to open its lid.
Why would you open it before...
But I must confess that my curiosity is simply overpowering.
Okay.
In the unlikely event that anything should happen to me, please finish the work I've started here. Your friend, Andrew Schrader.
And he is dead now, I'm guessing.
According to the postmark, this
Wow,
letter
thank you so
was
much.
sent to
Thank you,
us.
Kinky.
We should go pay the doctor a visit. I just can't shake the feeling that something awful has happened.
I feel bad because I have no emotes yet, although they are in the work. So hopefully soon you will be able to use that.
Usually spot on. I say we head out right away.
Let's go! Luke, before we go, would you be so kind as to fetch my keys? They're in one of the drawers. And by the way, this drawer reminds me of a puzzle. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. We must find Professor's keys. Okay, hold on. We're definitely not gonna just tap straight on there. Wow, documents. We need to look for coins. There's gotta be hidden coins somewhere, right? Maybe they haven't, maybe they're not there yet. Many thanks, Luke. Now let's get moving. Do you know how to move? Luke, are you aware of how to move? Maybe there's just no coins in the... Maybe we gotta wait for them to introduce hint coins. I don't remember. Gotta do a little lay work, Luke. Yes, 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 Professor. Office or a cafe? That's our house. It would be wise of us to confirm where the doctor is. Please look at the map. Oh, here it is. Great. Fantastic map. The map itself is a puzzle. Just what I want when I'm lost. For there to be a map that does not guide me. Professor, do you mind if I take a crack at it? Here we go. Can I just... Oh. Yes, okay, we can just kind of... We got pieces cut out. Restore the map by putting the pieces in the correct area. Touch a piece with your style. Yeah. Don't forget, you can move or remove pieces, including the one... Okay. Well... This... So let's... I mean, we just have to kind of figure out what... Does any piece even fit into... I think this has to go here. Right? Hold on. Oh no, this piece works well here. This piece cannot go there, though. This is the only piece that fits here. I mean, this is easy. This is an easy one. I mean, if the lines don't add up, then it can't work. Where's the middle piece? Probably this one? Yes. And then this and this. Yeah. I mean,
Let's see if this works.
I was about to be so sad if I was wrong. I was like, that was easy. You just got to put it together. It's literally a puzzle, like a jigsaw puzzle. With the lines just perfectly. Picarettes. I don't remember. Can you once you've beaten the game and saved, go to bonus and load your games. From there, you can go to the top secret area to use the picarettes. Okay, I was like, I literally don't even remember what I used them for. It's for the very end of the game. So I don't know if it's even worth it yet. Well, I mean, obviously I want as many as possible. I do believe we found the doctor's building. But which flat is his? That, I'm afraid, I don't know. But thinking of it, the letter I received did mention something about this place. It mentioned... Time for a puzzle, Luke. In the morning, I often awake to the sound of music drifting in from a nearby... From a nearby flat. Okay. Looking out, I spy a flag fluttering gently outside my window. Take a single sip of my tea and turn my attention to the morning sun. Not many flats. Circle the window. It has to be this one, right? I mean, you can literally see the sun right here. And there's also a flag.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Thank God. Okay. We can't mess up on like the first 3 puzzles or whatever. Now you know where the doctor is. Let's go home. I think we found the right flat, Luke. Before we leave, just so you know, you can open the trunk. And you can save. And you can look at your puzzles. And you can open the journal. Thank you. And we can also talk to this guy who probably had a puzzle. Hello there, mister. Never seen you around. Want to hear something useful? Look at the mailbox. Try tapping on it. Hint coin! Hint coin! Ever get on a puzzle and get stuck? Well, then you need the hint coins. Woohoo! Hint coin. Hint coin? Hint coin. Hint coin. Never mind, we're going inside. Look, in the bucket? Coat rack? In here? Really? Nothing? I'm not sweating yet, but it's gonna happen. I know it. Some of these puzzles... I've only finished the Curious Village game, but some of these puzzles are so... Sir, are you there? Doctor? Some of them are like upsetting when you find what the answer is. You're just like, why? I don't hear anyone in there, Professor. What if he's... There's no time for speculation now, Luke. We must get this door open immediately. It seems to be locked from the inside. But without a key, there's no way to get in. Of course, in my haste, I forgot about the keys the doctor included in his letter. His letter included, like, hey, I might die if I open this box. Also, here's 3 puzzles in case I need help. He calls 911 and they're like, sir, where are you located? I have a puzzle for you. Please hurry. Doesn't seem like any of these keys work on the lock. Luke, don't you see? Dr. Schrader has set before us yet another puzzle to solve. Okay, so I am gonna be real. I actually remember doing this puzzle years ago. And I know what the answer is. So...
Here goes.
Also, yeah, hey, welcome in.
That was almost too easy.
I'll tell you that one took me forever to find out the first time I played, because there's really no indication that you can, like, rotate them. But yeah, that took me... I definitely played that years ago.
No, Andrew.
Andrew.
How could this have happened?
Yeah, when I mean years ago, I actually played through the first half of this game yesterday and wrote down the answer to every puzzle so I could seem like a genius online.
This is terrible, Professor.
It takes a lot of work to be this smart.
Suppose the Elysian box did this to Dr. Schrader when he tried to open it?
I honestly don't know, Luke. But that can wait. Right now, we need to notify the police.
Of course, Professor.
Of course.
What do we have here?
Curious. Train ticket.
A train ticket for the Moulintary Express.
Now, this is strange. Look, there's no destination written on this ticket.
You write it till the
Ever seen
end.
a train ticket that didn't say where it was taking you?
Yes, very strange indeed.
Bing. What if the train only has one destination? It's this guy. Crudley or whatever. That can't be his name. Wow. Yeah, I remember him being a dick.
Huh? Hey, it's you!
Chenley! I was close. I was close. Oh my god, Luke.
No, Luke.
You can't just attack the cop.
Luke, stop that. That's his face. Listen here, Luke.
Oh yeah, wasn't like the villain in the first game was like disguised as him or something.
His face doesn't come off. He's the real deal.
What in the blazes? That's my face, not some piece of taffy.
Yeah,
I'm so
not some
sorry,
piece of
sir.
taffy.
I didn't mean it. We're sure we had another imposter on our hands.
Within the first like 5 minutes of the stream, Luke has committed assault on a police officer and gone to juvenile.
I swear, young ones these days have no manners.
My apologies for the confusion. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Herschel Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology.
Oh, do we not actually meet the real one
And I'm his apprentice, Luke.
in the first game?
Interesting.
I don't remember. I don't remember the story at all.
So if I understand correctly, you keep a child around as an apprentice.
Who else would be an apprentice?
Not at all, sir. In truth,
He's an orphan, isn't he?
Professor Layton's apprentice, like I said.
Come on, Layton.
Well, it's really none of my concern. I have a crime scene that needs my attention. Clear a path, will you?
Out of the way.
Of course. Luke, not a word about that ticket to the authorities, all right?
You got it, Professor.
We can't trust the cops.
Yes. Let's see.
Yes,
What
yes,
do we have
yes.
here? A murder? Or was the crime self-inflicted?
How would you kill yourself and end up like face down on the ground?
Inspector, I should tell you that the door was locked before Luke and I came in.
I see. So this door, the sole entry point in and out of this 8th floor flat. was
Nope,
shut
nope,
tight.
nope, nope. It's not the sole entry point.
Then the doctor was holed up in here.
Horrible detective.
completely apart from the outside world.
There's windows.
That being the case, yes, I'm sure of it. The old gent must have suffered a heart attack.
I mean, that's possible, but
What? How did you come to that conclusion, Professor?
he's doing that with no evidence whatsoever.
Here's your noodle, laddie. What other explanation could there be?
It's true that the flat is...
Let me say it in red, Chemley.
The door was locked.
The window was open.
Still, I'd hesitate to say that this room was completely closed off from the outside.
You can even see it right behind him.
Is that so? Please elaborate.
He's-
Isn't it obvious? There's something quite unusual about our crime scene that's been overlooked. Eh?
Eh?
It's as plain as the nose on your face, Inspector.
I was about to say this is very this is so much like Ace Attorney, and then I realized that there is that crossover game, but it's like the detectives are one, horrible at their job, and then two, or like the cops, I guess. The cops are horrible at their job. Cops, detectives, whatever. And then two, the person that is solving it, it's not like they're like a freelance detective or anything. Like Ace Attorney, obviously he's an attorney, except he does better investigative work than the detectives. And then in Layton, this dude's a archaeology professor, except I don't think you ever see him actually doing his job, ever.
I suppose you academics think your fancy degrees prepare you to...
He's never, ever, he's never taught a class. Yeah, Detective Gumshoe is horrible. It seems like, and then the other thing is, it's not even just like Gumshoe, but like the, what is it? The prosecutors. The prosecutors and the attorneys both find more evidence than the actual
I
cops.
tell you, nowadays, it seems like everybody and their mum thinks they can do my job.
You can't hate on Gumshoe,
Now, as I
though.
was saying, the cause of death was heart failure, plain and simple.
He's a good guy. Although Sherlock Holmes, or Herlock Sholmes, in The Great Ace Attorney,
It's a scaled-down model of a Chronosaurus,
is a good detective.
if I'm not mistaken.
A Chronosaurus.
I reckon that ugly mug will give anyone nightmares. Here's what probably happened. The old fellow turned on a light, took one look at the beast, and then keeled right over.
He owns it. He knows it's here.
But this is the doctor's own home. Why would the
Thank you,
beast
Luke.
up himself scare him?
People have a way of becoming forgetful with age. Not that you'd understand, boy.
Oh, come on.
Well, you're right about that. I don't think I understand it at all.
Mr. Layton, was it? No?
Layton?
Oh, yes, Layton. Mr. Layton, what do you think? The scenario you paint certainly isn't out of the realm of possibility. But, considering the lights were off when we entered the room, I don't think we've found our answer yet.
It also reminds me, like,
Really?
I don't know if it's like the aesthetic or like the types of crimes that happen, but it reminds me a lot of like Conan too, or Detective Conan.
Doesn't anything strike you as odd?
What do you mean, Professor?
Study your...
That has some of the most useless detectives. A secure room. Here we go. What do you want me to do? Circle the area with your style. However, a single unusual detail. Yeah, this window's open.
Here goes.
Huh?
Well, I'm stumped.
Son of a... What? Am I crazy? Windows opening out into thin air, 8 stories up, and its door securely bolted. You think that this room is inaccessible from the outside. However, a single unusual detail reveals the truth. Oh. Okay, I see what you want me to circle. He used the curtain, but he still went out the window.
To me. That was almost too easy.
Nice eye. For some reason, part of the curtain shown here has been ripped clear off.
Of course. This window is missing a curtain.
So it is. But what exactly does this have to do with my crime scene?
They do this constantly in like mystery. I mean, honestly, they just do this constantly in all kinds of media. But is it even possible to do this kind of thing? Like to do the like tying a blanket and rappelling from a window? Like, what do you anchor it on? Okay, I don't even know what the hell.
Exited the building through this window.
That is
Now,
impossible. You
who's the
cannot.
culprit?
You can't hang or walk across this. This is like the thinnest. It can't be real.
I'd say that's a sound theory. Well done, my boy.
Okay, they anchored it with a brick. That works.
Sound as a pound. I was just about to propose the same idea myself.
Sound as a pound.
Liar.
Liar.
Look, listen. I don't believe our friend the inspector will be of much help to us. What say you and I conduct a little investigation of our own?
Professor, look. There's something in Dr. Schrader's hand.
The box. Oh no. Ripped up photograph.
It's an old photograph, but it's been torn into so many pieces.
It's just a photograph of the
I can't
box.
make out the original image.
At least that's what it looks like. What could it be?
Hey, what's the big idea? You can't just point evidence in a crime scene. Get your hands off that. What is this anyway? Not that it matters. I'll be holding on to that. Now out with the both of you.
Bang. You found a torn photo, but Chemley confiscated it.
Ah, but we're not done.
Oh, but we're not done. Chemley. Dr. Schrader indicated that he was in possession of the Elysian box, yet there was nothing resembling such an artifact in his home. Do you think the person who did this to him was after the box? It's an interesting theory, but for the moment, that's all it is. However, it's my belief that we hold a clue to understanding today's events. The ticket. The Momentary Express ticket, right, Professor? Correct, Luke. I believe that a trip aboard the Momentary Express is in order. Boom. Here's a mystery. Where's the box? Do you suspect we'll find the key to unlocking this mystery on the train? Dr. Schrader did his best to point us toward the Momentary Express should something happen to him. Such as fog on a... Sure as fog on a London morning, I know this train will lead us to the answers we seek.
Professor Layton and Luke sped away from the city, unaware of the secret.
Who's the narrator?
Down those iron tracks.
Okay, let's save. Bang! Now we're on the real game. We're in the train. Gosh, just look at this place, Professor. It's so posh, I feel like I should be wearing a monocle. Quite so, Luke. Every decoration and detail in this room is more decadent than the last. Hold on a second. Monocle. Google search. Wikipedia. Bifocals. Wikipedia. Bifocals. When were they created? Why is there like nothing? Bifocals has like no... Okay, go to eyeglasses then. When were they made? Why does this have like nothing on it? What is this Wikipedia? Glasses. Do you want me corrective lens? Corrective lens means... When were they made? When was the monocle made? Why are these articles so bad? Someone was wearing a monocle in 1720. The first monocles worn in England were 1830s. I'm just trying to figure out why the hell monocles were ever worn. Because, like, you wouldn't get just, like, horrible eyesight in one eye. Right? I mean, I have bad eyesight. And I'm just like, I don't, it would just suck. Like, it would suck. I hate when that happens. Like, if I lose a contact or something, it hurts. It hurts to have, like, I'd rather see nothing. I'd wager the rest of the train is just as grand. How would you like to go exploring? Okay, hint coins in here. Ooh, baby. Oh! It's nice to have a light around. Ooh, here we go. Look at that, Luke. Your bag is wide open. Your belongings are everywhere. I guess they are. You should put your things away before we walk around the train. Oh no, is this like a... Oh, fuck. Oh no. Can I rotate these at all? No. Oh, these are so hard. Oh, these are so hard. I hate these. I hate these. So, okay. So this has to be like, no, it doesn't have to be, because you could do this. But then nothing, well, I guess you could put this here. But then you have a blank spot there. You have a ton of blank spart. I hate these. This can't go there. This can't go like that. We need... Oh, I hate these so much. That doesn't work. What if you put these together? Does this fit in? It does fit in there. But this fits nowhere now. And you can't... Okay, so actually, we can't have anything... Oh, I hate these so much. I hate these kind of puzzles so much. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Oh, wait. No. Oh my god. This is actually a nightmare. Just restart it for me. Oh my god, I hate these puzzles. This is like, these ones are always so hard. It's like such a specific way. It's so weird because everything is pointing to the left, like nothing is pointing to the right. Except for this, which makes this frying pan really hard to place anywhere. Like, this is the only, no, this is the only piece that fits like up here like this. Nothing, this could go here. Hold on, is this? No. Doesn't work. God damn it. Okay, so what if we take this out, put this here? This doesn't fit here, so this here. This can stay here. This now doesn't fit though. And this doesn't fit. I need to figure out where the damn frying pan goes. If I put this... That's horrible. The frying pan, the boomerang, or... If I put this here, this goes here, this goes nowhere. Oh god. I'm in a nightmare. This goes here? Does that... No, that doesn't work. And then I create 2 blocks of empty space. I feel like the boomerang and this thing... What fits with this, I guess? Maybe that's where I should start? What fits with this thing? I mean, this teddy bear is also pulling me for a damn loop. Nothing works like this. This is horrible. This is the worst. Wait. We're so close. Wait! Ooh. It's... Oh my god, it's so close. Is there any way I can change this to fit? What if I do it upside down? I put this here. Now it's all fucked up. What happened? What happened? How was it? Oh, yeah, because this was like this. That only works on the bottom. What if it's like... No, it can't work in the middle. Because this... Well... I'm gonna scream. Oh, fuck. Okay, give me a hint. You can use the little items like the harmonica in the book to fill in small gaps. Put the big items on first. Great hint. Okay, you know what? Let's put all the big items on. It thinks the book is not a big item. The book is a huge item. I feel like I'm just setting it up to be exactly how it was before. But like right there. Wait. Oh my god. Wait, it's this fucking telescope. I feel like I need the telescope first, honestly. Like, where can I put the telescope? Like, cause nothing fit, it doesn't fit with the frying pan. Like, nothing fits around the telescope because nothing's going left except for this piece. So, but if I do this, nothing goes here. Which means, wait, if this is like this, can this go here? No. Oh, I'm getting destroyed right now. Nothing fits with the telescope. It doesn't fit anywhere. Give me another hint. I'm losing my mind. The frying pan and spatula set go in the lower left corner. Luke's teddy bear belongs in the upper right corner. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm like close. Okay, so what was that? The teddy bear and the... Okay, so this is correct. Well, wait. This goes here. Oh.
Just leave
We did
to
it.
me.
We got there. We got there.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
We got there. Okay. Jesus. Those packing puzzles are always so hard. It was a tight squeeze, but everything's finally packed away. A bit of planning will prevent this type of scrambling in the future. Pay to win. Yes, pay to win with the hint coins. Oh, man. It's so fucked up because by the time that I had paid hint coins, I was already in the correct solution. Oh, ew, Professor. The sugar's covered with ants. Ants. Oh dear, I'll have to remember to get sugar for my tea elsewhere. Curious though, isn't it? How did they get here? Perhaps this puzzle will shed some light on things. 17? Busy ants work tirelessly carrying food back to their nest. One day, one such ant was returning with food when he bumped into an acquaintance in front of the nest. Whoa there, doofus. Don't you know that you took the longest path possible back to the nest? Think about where you're going, man. Knowing that the ant never traveled the same area twice... Can you trace his path back? Okay, this is... Okay, I like this. So let's go... I mean, we gotta go like this. And now, probably down here like this, and then up, and then this way. Up, 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 up. Is that the longest? I mean, I'm missing area here. But if I went here, here, here. You know what? Yeah, let's try that actually. Like this. Like this. I feel like that's missing more space. Well, now I'm missing a ton of space. Wait, what did... Hold on. I think I fucked up. Go all the way back to here. Go here, here, here. And then go up.
Here goes.
Fuck.
Looks like I botched
Think...
that one.
Let's try going left first. Let me try going left first. It's hard because there's... Like, it's really hard. You can't really check your... You can't really check your work. So if I just... Honestly, if I just go all the way down here and just skip out on these little paths. But I don't want to miss out on this. So you go down like this, and then up like this, and then do this. That feels good. If I went like this... No, it would... I think that's the same. Let's try this.
Here goes.
I just immediately put my own hand to my head because I'm just like... What am I missing here? Okay, well, let's try what I was gonna say the last time. Let's go like this. Restart. You can't really loop because then you cut off. Unless you go like this. No, that's not good. Because then you can't get back up. I feel like you gotta work your way down. But to do that, like doing this, you lose this whole area right here. Like, that can't be right. This and this are huge, and this, like, these are huge. That's wrong. That's not right. Go down, and then up, and then this way, and then like this. Oh. Did I do this exact path?
Let's see if this works.
I did it, okay!
Piece of
I'm looking at it, I'm like, I drew that exact same path already. And I'm just drawing it again. Perhaps all the heavy lifting kept this little ant from thinking about his path home. If only he thought where he was going, he could have saved himself a lot of walking. Sorry, little guy. You've got it, my boy. While I'm no fan of ants and my sugar, you have to admire their craftiness and work ethic. My brain is being overworked. Maybe they're working so hard because even the sugar on the Momentary Express is extra fancy. Perhaps. I must admit it is a compelling motive. Your trunk is really heavy, Professor. All right, let's go. Remember, Luke, we're here to find the Elysian box. Don't get sidetracked. You don't have to tell me twice. Now, why don't we start our search by investigating the train? Ba-da-da-da-da. Hello? She's a rabbit? She's not a rabbit. She kind of looked rabbity. I hear the rooms in the front of the train are so super fancy that the doorknobs are made of gold. But no one's allowed in except the really rich people. So, misters, are you really rich? Because if you are, you can go see the super duper fancy rooms. Super duper fancy rooms, huh? That none but the extremely wealthy can enter. I'm losing my mind. If our young friend is correctly informed, there must be a set of deluxe rooms in the next car. You can tell, like, my fucking ADHD because I read ahead of how I'm reading and I start reading words ahead of what I'm, like, saying. Like, I read ahead in my head all the time, even though I'm reading it out loud, and I end up combining words constantly. Wow, I'd sure like to see those. I bet they're utterly fantastic. This is our car, right? Okay, yes. Which means this is maybe something? You know what? Anything up here? Ooh! Okay, should we go back? The deluxe rooms make our room look like a freight car. Hold it right there, man. Sammy Thunder says entrance to that car is for VIPs only, capiche? Capiche? Now, I know you'd like to sneak a peek, but the whole car's booked, so that's a no-go. I bet the kind of person who can rent out a whole car must be some kind of super tycoon. Indeed, I wonder what it must be like to have that much room to yourself on a train of this caliber. Well, for now, I suppose you'll just have to keep wondering, huh, Professor? Professor is not entertained by that.
Yes, I suppose these accommodations will do. I do hope my darling boy will be pleased.
Get her out.
That reminds me, I believe it's dinner time for my sweet baby. I'm off to visit the dining car.
Jesus. Gosh, that lady was just the type I'd expect to see on the Momentary Express. Talk about rich and fancy. Quite. This train is full of many well-heeled patrons like the woman we just met. We must watch our deeds and words here. A formal setting demands formal manners, wouldn't you say? Absolutely, Professor. Oh. Just look at the craftsmanship on this picture, Luke. I'm almost certain it was hand-blown. Who knew that something as ordinary as a picture could be so fancy? What could be more relaxing than sitting in your suite with a cold beverage and watching the sunset? Speaking of beverages, or in this case, deadly beverages, I have a puzzle for you, Luke. Let me at it, Professor. Pitchers and poison. Two men, known as 1 and 2, are playing a strange game. First, both men put their empty pitchers on the table. Next, a judge brings a pitcher filled with poison and places it in either A or B. The judge then starts shifting the poison from one pitcher to any adjacent pitcher over and over. After moving the liquid 55 times, the owner of the poison-filled pitcher must drink its contents. If you were the judge and secretly wanted one to win, would you place the poison-filled pitcher down in spot A or B? B. Because it's odd.
Let's see if this works.
It's always going to be odd with only 2
That
people.
was almost too easy.
Odd number of fours, yeah. 1, 2. Yeah. 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 Now let's press on. We can't stand here all day, Luke. Looking for hint coins, though, Professor. That was an easy one. Anything in here? In here? We move on. Dining car. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Wow, just look at all the stuff there is to eat. Yes, it seems that the Momentary Express is a first-class operation, right down to the kitchen. Macaroon. Oh, my passengers in the kitchen. I'm sorry, but we just can't have that. Wearing those dirty clothes of yours in here could earn me a health code violation, you know. I'll have you know that there's nothing dirty about our clothes, sir. Say what you like, short stack. That is not how we use that word anymore. That is not the phrase. That phrase does not mean that anymore. That is... Words have changed. Did you stop to think about what could happen if icky outside germs made it in here because of you? I see your point. Terribly sorry for the intrusion and any worry we may have caused you, good sir. Oh, all right. I'm sorry too, sir. Wait, what's that? A hamster? Professor, look here. It looks like our friend the cook has been keeping a pet in the kitchen. It's fucking Ratatouille. And to think he was lecturing us about germs. Ooh, boy. Guess the cat's out of the bag now. Or the hamster, I should say. Believe me, I know it's not okay to keep a pet in the kitchen, but he's my only friend. Furry or not, he's the only rodent I've got to talk to here. He certainly is generously proportioned, isn't he? You said he's a hamster, yes? That's right, a hamster, the noblest member of the animal kingdom. See, when I first started working here, I needed someone to keep me company, so I bought him. Thing is, I feed him all the table scraps we take back, which makes for a diet that's, rich. He's really put on the pounds. If he doesn't get in shape, it could be bad for his health. The poor little guy. That's why I want to ask something of you, boy. Would you mind holding on to my friend for a little while? When he's here with me, I can't help but feed him. But those scraps of pastry and pasta add up. That's why I wanted to ask you, people I'm kicking out of the kitchen. Can you take care of my pet? You want us to hold on to him and help him shape up? Sounds like a great idea to me. I mean, what do you think, Professor? Can we please keep him? Well, I do believe that helping those in need, rodent or not, is the duty of every true gentleman. We'd be happy to take custody of this hamster for the time being. Yep, because we live in a crazy world. Thank you so much. Hearing that is a real load off my shoulders. Hamster minigame. Wonderful. Okay, sure. You can access the hamster minigame. And one more thing, since we won't be seeing each other, please give him this apple. He loves them so. A new hamster toy. I'm gonna miss my little guy. Please take good care of him. Don't worry, he's in good hands. What's the hamster's name? Nope. Okay, little guy, from now on, anywhere I go, you'll go too. It appears that your special talent with animals has earned you a new friend, Luke. I think so too, Professor. Alright, let's get chat in business. Use the items you picked up to help that sluggish hamster get into shape. The hamster notices any items within 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. But not 1, 2, 3. Okay. Not diagonal. Arrange the items as far away as possible. That's all I have.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
What the fuck is that, Garfield? He talks? Chat walked 3 steps, wasn't able to reach his goal. Oh, well, okay. Well, I don't have anything else to use, so okay. I guess we'll come back to that. Okay. Anything we can touch in here? Ooh. You have a puzzle for us maybe before we leave? I'm gonna miss my little guy. Take care of him. Nope. Okay. I didn't even mean to walk in there. I did the same thing. I was trying to touch that person. Is there anything? I mean, you look, yes. I'm dreadfully sorry, sir, but I'm afraid all the seats in our fine establishment are taken right now. What a pity. Indeed it is, sir. But while you wait for a table, may I interest you in a puzzle? Of course, yes. 4 couples sit elbow to elbow in crowded dining car. All diners are sitting next to or across from their partners. The Joneses are sitting by the aisle. These are the Joneses. The mustachioed Mr. O'Connor sits beside his wife. Joneses, O'Connor. Mr. Lambert sits across from his wife. Where is Miss Hadley? You.
This should do the trick.
Don't mess with me.
True gentleman leaves no puzzle.
Don't mess with me. Detective extraordinaire. I don't need you to explain while I'm right. That was an easy one. That's exactly right, sirs. They say nothing whets the appetite like a hearty puzzle, and it appears the table has just opened up. Allow me to just tidy up a moment, and then I will happily escort you to your seats. I'm starving. Oh good, our table is finally ready. We'll just be taking our seats then. Madam, please wait just a moment. You see, these passengers have been here much longer. Nonsense. I'm not doing that voice. We'll not hear another word of this. You'd take these people before us? We are insulted. I do apologize, madam. It's simply that these gentlemen arrived before you. We will not be kept waiting. Do you understand? Not a single second. Now, out of our way. Madam. Talk about pushy. I do apologize, sirs. There's a lovely observation deck on the last car of the train. May I suggest that you spend a few minutes there while we prepare a new table for you? No need for the apologies, my good man. Your job is not an easy one. We'll go see the deck and return in a bit. Layton respects the service workers, and that's how you know he's a real gentleman. We'll be back. An attendant? Welcome aboard, sirs. May I interest you in a refreshing beverage or a scrumptious snack? Thank you, but I don't think we need any snacks right now. Of course you don't. And I put on my best smile for nothing. Since we've got this ritzy dining car on board, most people get their chow there. With competition like that, it's hard to sell even a cup of tea. I'm so bored. I've got a while until my shift ends. Help me pass the time with this puzzle, would you? I get her. Pancake stacks. Here's a tasty puzzle. Your task is to take that big stack of pancakes on the left plate and move them to the plate on the far right. In doing so, you need to follow these rules. You can only move one pancake at a time. A pancake can never rest on another pancake smaller than itself. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is the fucking, this is the wolf and the sheep and the cabbage and the person. It's that. Now what? Boom!
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
The solution can be achieved in as few as 7. Took me 26. I was actually confident that I did it as fast as possible. 7? This puzzle is actually a variant of the famous Tower of Hanwha puzzle, a brain teaser invented by a French mathematician over 100 years ago. Check out the brain on you, kiddo. So listen, our next stop is in this dinky little 2-cow village called Dropstone, right? There's like nothing there. I sure wish we could stop somewhere more exciting for a change, but I guess that's working a job for you. Sometimes you just have to deal with crippling boredom. It would be so cool to be an attendant on a train. Like an overnight train. I think. I guess I couldn't really stream if I did that though. Looks like no one's here right now. Let's check back later. All right, let's keep going. I think that would be an awesome job. Let's go in this car. Any hint coins? This is the place you go when you miss puzzles. Professor, does that little shack over there seem familiar to you? That must be the residence of you-know-who. I have a feeling she'll be a big help to us again. She is not home right now, I guess. Keep on moving. My, what a lovely deck. Wow, this is the best. The breeze feels great. Indeed, and the scenery is simply breathtaking. Look, Luke, you can see a lake over there. The sky is so blue, and just look at those trees fly by. Now that's what I call a view. It's quite amazing, Luke. Goodness, all this talk of pristine scenery reminded me of a puzzle I heard once. Why don't you try it? The forest below contains 4 different types of trees. Use your stylus to draw dividers in the forest so that you form 4 different sections. Each section should contain one of each type of tree, and the trees must be connected either horizontally or vertically, but not diagonally. Okay, well, this is a section. And this is a section. Why is it not drawing? Do you want me to draw this? Am I crazy? Huh? There.
Here goes.
Easy.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Very nice. Now take a moment to admire the gorgeous scenery. That's exactly it. Well done. Well, did you expect any less, Professor? Ha! Wow, it feels so nice out here, I almost forgot we're supposed to be searching for the Elysian box. I can't say I blame you, Luke, but that box led to the doctor... to his death. Come what may, I will solve this mystery. Of course. Now, let's eat. I think we finally have a good grasp of this train's layout. I think it's high time we began a proper investigation. All right, Professor, let's get to it. The Professor and Luke decide to investigate. I'm glad they have... Ooh, trash. Who's littering on the train? Someone's left rubbish on the deck. Can you believe that? Some people have the worst manners. Listen, Luke. A true gentleman cleans up after himself and others should the need arise. What do you say we take care of this mess? 45, holy... Oh, God, no. I remember this one. I don't remember if I did this one or if I've seen someone else do it, or... I don't know how to do it. I remember seeing it. Now what? Okay. No, that doesn't help us at all, does it? I need to get this down. I need to get... What do I need to do? This. That did nothing for me. What am I doing? I'm losing my brain. We need to somehow... Okay, that did something. Is this anything? Are we cooking? Are we cooked? Just restart, please, for the love of God. This is just sad right now. This is absolutely fucking depressing. Obviously, these need to be moved down immediately. And then... like, you have to get one of these blues in here. And then what? And the best thing would be to get blues up here, maybe? So to do that... maybe don't put that in there. Well, we have to. But this doesn't... I need this to be like this. Oh my god, I'm losing it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I need a hint. I'm losing my mind. Stack the 4 blue blocks on top of each other, with the first one at the bottom of the trash can. Now find a way to get one of those 4 into the little indentation. Once it's in place, you'll never have to move that block again. Okay, well they say start like this, and then do this. Now I need to get pieces up there. But how is that even possible? How is this even possible? Okay. Is this anything? Yes, yes, yes. Okay. We're so close. Yes!
Consider this puzzle solved.
Oh my god.
Puzzle unsolved.
Oh my god, I hate that. 29 moves. Okay, I don't know. We don't need to even know how many it took me. Now there's no trash cluttering up that amazing view. Wonderful, isn't it? Keeping a place neat really brightens up the place. It's all these like sorting ones and moving the blocks around. Oh god, I just can't stand those puzzles. I need logic and words and not shapes.
There's nothing like travel by rail to put a spring in your step.
So true, Beluga.
I couldn't agree more. And there's no better way to do it than on a train as fine as yours, Mr. Beluga.
His train.
So you know my name, do you? But of course, this train and its owner have quite a reputation in London. I've seen your face in the papers more than a few times.
We're well read.
Oh, is that so now? I'm sorry, my friend, but I can't say I know you as well as you seem to know me. The name is Herschel Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology by trade, but a train enthusiast on the side.
Train enthusiast.
I've heard tales of this train's grandeur, so I decided it was time to experience it firsthand. Well, isn't that something? It certainly is a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Layton, was it? Oh my, just look at how late it's gotten. I really have to run. Do enjoy your
When are we
time
gonna
aboard.
eat? We've still not gotten to eat yet. We gotta go back to the dining car. Why don't we head back to the dining car? The professor and Luke decided to visit the dining car. I'm glad. We've gotten there. We're getting there. Do you have like another puzzle or something? I'm just about to keel over from boredom. Sure, the job pays well, but it's so slow, it's painful. No, she's just bored. All right. Welcome back, sirs. My deepest apology for the wait. Let me show you to your seats. All right, finally time to eat. My sentiments exactly. Look at all these choices. It's making my head spin. Look over there. There's some sort of commotion going on. You call this hot cuisine? Haute cuisine? I call it slop. You're saying we actually serve this to our customers? I'll remake it right away, sir. Get that mess out of my sight this instant. But of course, I'm very sorry to have displeased you so. And another thing, look at these vases and that picture. Utterly tacky. Replace them immediately. But sir, that piece is a quintessential work by the world-renowned... I don't care if the Queen of England painted it. Replace it and be quick about it. Of course, sir. I'll start making the arrangements at once. Hey, it's that same man we saw earlier. I don't think I've ever seen anyone so bossy. And loud. That would be Mr. Beluga, I believe. It's too bad that picture wasn't to his taste. I think it's marvelous. And speaking of pictures, Luke, I've got a puzzle for you. Yes, of course. The drawing below is made up of curved lines that intersect to create sections. If you want to color in the entire section canvas so that no section touches the side of a section with the same color, what's the fewest number of colors you can use? Like 2. 1, right? Like do X, O, O, X, X, O, X, O. No, maybe this one doesn't work right here. O, X. You need 3, right? You need 3. 3.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake.
You'll need 3 colors to fill in the drawing. Most of the drawing can be done with 2 colors, but one pesky area in the lower left requires 3. Yeah, okay. He's thinking. He's thinking. Expertly solved, Luke. After a puzzle like that and a lovely meal, I could use a break. Let's head back to our room. Hello there, sorry to interrupt you, but there's something you should know. Some puzzles will disappear from their locations when the story progresses. These puzzles are moved to Granny Riddleton's shack. A strip of paper. I missed one puzzle. We'll go there later when there's more than one. Professor and Luke decide to go back to their car. Thank you for your patronage, sirs. I hope our cuisine was to your liking. Oh yes, both the variety and execution were excellent. You honor us, sir. Professional servers, such as myself, live for words like those. As a fan of diverse menus, perhaps you might enjoy this puzzle, sir. Professor Layton would never. Now, Luke, are you sure you can really eat all that? You put in quite an order there. No sweat, Professor. I'll clean my plate and still have room for more. It's no wonder the Professor's concerned, as Luke's order cost twice what the Professor's did. Below you can see all the items Luke and Professor ordered, as well as the price. Oh, fuck, it's math. Touch the price for each of the items that are part of Luke's order. Okay, well... Luke would not order this. Professor would order this. Let's be real, it's just like vibes based, it's these.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
That's how you do a puzzle, baby. These are the kids menu. He ordered like the big steak. I don't know what, honestly, I don't even know what this is. This is just like stew, fish and chips. Professor Layton's not doing this. The tea, the sandwiches, salad, like this is an adult's menu and this is a child's. That's just how we do things. Goodness, you must possess quite the intellect to solve a puzzle like that so easily. Yes. Yes. Now, as we have some time until our next destination, I invite you to sit back and enjoy the ride. Anything else? Nope. What about you, Mario? Nope. Let's ask this guy again. That was bad, even for Mr. Beluga. You mean he always blows up at you like that? Well, you know, me or someone else on the staff, the boss can be hard to please. That's awful. You guys shouldn't have to put up with him bullying you like that. Well, the boss does have a point. After all, he made the railway what it is. He always says that a first-class train deserves first-class atmosphere. Heck, even the plates we use in the dining car are special order. The workmanship is amazing. Check out the details on the back. The plate in front of you bears a mark made of 2 nesting equilateral triangles. Can you puzzle out how many times bigger the large triangle is when compared to the smaller one? What? Wait. 4.
Let's see if this works.
Because you can fit 4 in if you just push it into the corner.
It's almost too easy.
That's right. If you think to flip the little triangle around as shown, it would only take a moment to realize that 4 of the smaller triangles would fit in the larger one. Yeah! You really got an eye for this kind of thing. What exactly do you think Mr. Beluga doesn't like about these plates? You got me there. I guess rich people are just fickle. Keep up the good work, Macaroon. Let's talk to the girl again and see. Oh, never mind. We are going to our room. I was going to talk to the snack girl. I guess we did just eat. Now what do we have here? My boy, my sweet little boy. You've got to do something this instant. Search the entire train. Madam, please calm down so I can understand the situation. Oh, Inspector Chemley. I had no idea you were on board. If it isn't Mr. Layton, what are the chances, huh? Well, enough small talk. I have other matters to attend. Namely, a missing boy. It seems this woman's child has gotten off to somewhere. I don't suppose you've seen him around. I don't believe I've seen any young boys. My little boy wandered off, and he hasn't returned yet. I'm simply at my wit's end worrying about him. Gentlemen, I demand that you drop whatever it is you're doing and help me find my boy. She's been going on like this from the moment I walked in. I understand your concern, madam. My friend and I will be glad to lend you a hand in your search. We'll have the best chance of recovering your boy if we set out searching immediately. Yes, that's exactly what I just said. Now go find my boy already. Tell him mommy's worried about him. It seems the only clues we have to go on are the shoe the tyke left behind and his name, Tom. I've tried to squeeze more details from the woman, but it's useless. She just keeps demanding I search the entire train. Tiniest shoe of all time? This is one of Tom's shoes? It's positively tiny, isn't it? I find it quite curious myself, Luke. What's strange is that I don't think most children with feet that size can even walk yet. You've gotten Tom's shoe. Tom. Mystery Tom. The professor and Luke decide to help search for Tom, Babette's little boy. What's up, Chemley? It was certainly a surprise to see you on board, Inspector. May I ask what brings you here? During the investigation, we stumbled upon the late doctor's diary. Its pages detail the doctor's final days, which led me to this train. But since the investigation is none of your business, that's all I can tell you, Mr. Layton. Besides, right now, finding that lost child is my top priority. However, since all I have to go on is a shoe and a name, this search will be an uphill battle. Luke and I would be glad to offer our assistance in the matter. I'm sure you would. I've heard about you, Layton. You've got quite the reputation for poking your nose into other people's business. I'm just helping you, man. But before I let you in on my case, show me your famous powers of deduction by solving this puzzle. Yes, of course. Before I help you do your job, I have to solve a puzzle. A woman in a shoe store pays for a pair of $30 shoes with a $50 bill. The clerk doesn't have change, so he goes to the shop next door to break the $50 bill. He then gives the woman her change. A while later, the clerk next door comes into the shoe store complaining that the bill she got from the shoe clerk was counterfeit. The mortified shoe clerk gives the other shopkeeper a $50 bill of his own in apology. Both the woman with the fake bill and the shoes are gone. In total, how much did the shoe store clerk lose in dollars? 50. Unless you're adding the shoe, the cost of the shoe, right? I don't know if they mean the cost of the shoe. It's either 50 or 80.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah. Don't try to trick
Have
me.
it.
Well done. Yeah, this isn't even, he didn't, yeah. Actually, I'm confused with this, but the shoes the customer made off with cost $30, and the change the shoe clerk gave her cost him $20, bringing his losses to $50. The shoe clerk received $50 in real money when he swapped the fake bill for change, but had to return this same $50 when... That means these two transactions effectively canceled out? This doesn't make any sense to me. They don't cancel out. He lost 50 because he gave... Because he lost more than $50 if we're counting the shoes. He lost 50 from the shoes and the change. And then he gave her $50 to make up for the fake bill, which would be another 50. Like, all in all, he lost 100, right? But the way they're asking, because like he got 50 from her, but then he had to give her 50 back. Or he lost 80 because he kept the 30. He only gave her 20 for change, so it'd be 80. I'm confused. I'm really confused. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab. That one doesn't make sense to me. Search on your own, but I don't care if you find him. Okay. Let's look around. Oh God. Wow, this woman looks crazy. Excuse me, madam. Have you seen a small boy wandering around here? He would be missing a shoe. Can't say I have. I'd certainly remember if I had seen a shoeless little boy. I see. Well, thank you very... Oh, but while we're on the topic of shoes, could you help me out with a puzzle? Here's a maze that's made up of shoes. Your task is to travel from start to goal. That's that painting where it's an old woman, but if you look at it upside down, it's a young woman. You may only travel horizontally or vertically, and you must alternate left and right. Okay. Left. Left. Or left, right, left, right. Left, right, left. We're trapped. right, left, right, left, right. Left, right, left. Right, left, right, left. Right. Left, right, left. Right?
This should do the trick.
Let's go.
Ha! Wonderful.
That was some fancy footwork. Thanks. You've got quite a noodle. Thanks. All right. Are they gonna let... Oh man, I am dog food. What's the matter, mister? This is like train security, and he's wearing a fishnet top and a heart-shaped belt buckle. I snuck into my uncle's room and borrowed his camera, right? Thing is, I dropped it. I've been trying to find all the pieces for like an hour, but I only found one. That's quite a predicament. And if word gets out about the wrecked camera, I'm gonna get major flack from the boss man. Whoa, brain flash! Dig this. I'm gonna give you my broken camera. You do with it what you want, just get rid of it, will ya? Catch you on the flip side. Camera minigame. Great. You got a squarish part. Reassemble the broken parts of the camera. Okay. But he only gave me one piece, right? Oh god, this looks complicated. All right. Okay, well, let's go back. We're nothing over here. Nobody in here anymore. Oh! The Momentary Express is the last word in luxury. Even the crystal is first rate. I'll say, look at this glass. Yes, its etching is quite impressive. And speaking of glasses, have you heard of this one, Luke? Mm-hmm. The owner of a 4-star restaurant assigns a young waiter the task of stacking glasses in a decorative way. Eager to please, the young waiter immediately draws 5 separate designs and shows them to the owner. The owner takes one look at the designs and with a look of irritation, turns and says, "This design is preposterous. What were you thinking?" Which of the 5 designs is the owner talking about? It's... This is fine. This seems unstable, but is fine. Same with this one. It's this, it is literally just this. Because the glasses are gonna have a circular ridge, and they can't, like, you can't fit it like this. Doesn't make any damn sense.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
You can't. What are you doing, kid? Nicely done, Luke. Now let's move on. Let's check the kitchen again. What's this? Something's fallen behind those boxes. A hat. Tom? It appears to be a cap of some sort, but I don't think I can reach it. Maybe the cap belongs to Tom. We certainly shouldn't rule out the possibility. Since we're on the subject of caps, have you ever heard this one, Professor? These motherfuckers can't go more than 5 seconds. This is not a child. What the hell? A preschool teacher had everyone in their class close their eyes. While none of the students were looking, she slipped caps onto their heads and said, "Everyone open your eyes and look at all the hats. Look at the hats all your friends are wearing. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red hats gets a red balloon, and whoever doesn't gets a blue balloon." In a class of 10, only some of the kids got a red balloon. Yeah. Knowing this, how many kids went home with a red balloon? So none of the kids, well, hold on. There's at least 4 kids with red hats. Only some of the kids got a red balloon. If there's 4 red hats, then 3 people got it, right? No. None of the 4 would have it. If there's 5 red hats, no, if 4 of them have it, 6 get it. Because none of the ones with it have it. Let's say like 6. I don't know how to, like 6 minimum, right? The lowest it could be is 6. None of the kids with a red hat would get it.
Do the trick. A true gentleman.
Oh yeah, if it's 5, then they would all get one. If it was 5, every single person in the class would get one, so it has to be 4. Yeah. Only some of the children got red balloons. And if they have to see 4, if there's 5, they would all get it. I get it. I was sure I could stump you with that one. Better luck next time, Luke. For now, we must return to looking for that lost boy. Oh yeah. Now that you mention it, how do you suppose Tom managed to worm his way into such a little space? Good question. Did you see anything? The boss can really bust my chops sometimes, but at the end of the day, I don't mind the job much. That is good to hear, Macaroon. Anyone in here? Take a look at this, Professor. It's food scraps, if I'm not mistaken. Do you suppose Tom wandered into the kitchen to grab something to eat? It is possible, though if that's the case, the child is certainly lacking in the manners department. Sweet baby boys. Ooh. How can she sleep at a time like this? I imagine she tired herself out fretting over the child's disappearance. Come, Luke. The sooner we find the lad, the sooner we can put the poor lady at ease. Wait. This dress is big enough to be a bedspread. Come on, Luke. Come on, man. Oh. Is everything all right, miss? I'm just fine, thank you. Excuse me. Does that lady seem kind of familiar? Now that you mention it, something about her did seem rather familiar. Welcome aboard, sirs. May I interest you in, yep. We're looking for a child. Have you seen a young boy? A little boy? Nope, sorry, mister, but that doesn't ring any bells. Ooh, what happened? Did he get lost on the train? Unfortunately, we haven't been able to track down the missing tot. You know, I probably shouldn't spread rumors, but hey, I've got nothing to do. Did you know that there's a weird old lady staying in this car? What if she kidnapped the little one and has stowed him away in the room? I know it's probably not true, but what if? She's just so bizarro, I can't stop thinking about it. But I could get in trouble for spreading rumors about the patrons, so forget I said anything, okay? A strange older lady, huh? I wonder if I've seen her around. Your guess is as good as mine, Luke, but it certainly does make one wonder. They're talking about, like, Granny Riddleton, right? There she is. Hey, puzzles, yes. Thanks, Granny. Get back in your house. Oh, God. I know what your deal is. Oh, why did I walk in here? Sorry, Granny, I got places to be. We'll come back later. Hank. I'm the mechanic, but the train works so well, I pretty much just sit around and make puzzles. After years of bad business, a local zoo has finally run out of money to feed its animals. Jesus. Bellies rumbling from days with no food, the animals make a plan to escape. After prying open the bars on their rusted cages, all the animals attempt to find their way through the maze-like walls of the zoo. Tap the picture of each animal you think made it safely out of the zoo, and then tap submit. Just remember, an animal shows its true colors in the wild. Okay, well, I think like you, and you all made it out safely. And you. Who's gonna eat these for? Should we do another vibes-based guess?
And now to test my theory. Oh,
Shit.
my. This one is quite formidable.
Aren't pandas herbivores? Yeah, I just don't. I think it would. I don't. Who's gonna eat the panda though? Okay, this is so. Okay, let's. We need the memo. Panda. Jesus Christ. Oh, the panda does not make it out safely. What? Can the panda even get out? There's no exit. The panda's fucking dead. There's no exit. Okay. These two, neither of these two get out. You also don't get out. Lion. Well, the rabbit dies right here. Rabbit does not get out. Lion. He gets out. And you are also trapped. The lion, the only one that gets out?
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
Sharp thinking. The only animal that will safely escape to freedom is the lion. The rabbit and the lion are on the track, but the rabbit is gonna get eaten, so. Hey, what's the big idea? Alright, bye, Hank. I'm guessing we look for that woman. Where the hell did she go? Oh, Sammy's got a puzzle for us now. Great. Oh god, it's math. An unknown number of people are riding a train. At the first station the train pulls into, a sixth of the people on board get off. At the next station, 1/5 of the remaining passengers get off. This pattern continues so that at the next station, 1/4, 1/3, 1/2. All passengers remaining on the train exit. Assuming no one got on, what is the fewest number of people that could have been riding on the train? 6.
Here goes.
That was insanely easy.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, that... I had no reason to be afraid. And that's how that one goes. Show's over, now move it. The folks in there find other passengers hanging around the door. I'm gonna get an earful. Okay, let's search the rooms again. That's our room. Go back up here. Here's Capone. Whoa there, young fella. You're in the wrong room. My wife and I are staying here. Dreadfully sorry to intrude, sir, but we are looking for a lost little one. Did you happen to see or hear anything pertaining to this? Oh, sweetie, I think they might be talking about that darling cutie pie who just passed. Oh, yes, he was a cute one, he was. Small and very clever looking. You saw Tom? He's been missing a while now. I didn't know whether he was a girl or a boy, truth be told. Tom's a right nice name, though. Oh, they're talking about the dog. Oh, pish posh, dear. I'd bet my best mall walkers it was a girl who passed by our room. Yes, now that you mention it, I had a feeling that scamp might be a girl. But until you stick a ribbon on its head, who can really tell, huh? Now I'm all turned around. I don't have the faintest idea who we're talking about anymore. Tom is the dog. What? Layton is confused. I hate to say it, but it looks like this hot lead just turned cold, Professor. On the contrary, Luke, we may have just stumbled onto some extremely valuable information. What do you mean, Professor? You'll see. First, let's return to the scene of Tom's disappearance. Do you have a puzzle for us first? I'm sorry, I couldn't be of more help. It was nice talking with you folks, though. Let me give you a puzzle for the road. Sorry, I can't do puzzles and drive. 8 people are playing an unusual communication game. In this game, one person has to get a message across to 7 other people. It takes 1 minute to pass along the message, and each time the message is spoken, it can only have one recipient. What is the shortest amount of time in minutes for the message to pass to all 7 other players? So this, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. Assuming that multiple people can say it at the same time. It doesn't say that there's anything against that.
Consider this puzzle solved. Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
Did I mess it wrong? Hold on. Maybe I didn't include this. I didn't include the original person. Hold on. This is 1 minute, and then these 2, 2. And then you have 4 people, 3. Yeah, you can do it in 3.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yes!
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
This is confusing, but yes. Yes, sirree, that's the answer. Pair of sharp tacks the two of you are. I'm downright impressed. Still, don't get your hope up to find that little one. He could be anywhere. Goodness, listen to my husband. Sometimes he can be a little negative without realizing it. I, for one, am rooting for you. Best of luck finding that little one. I got a button part. Incredible. This clearly goes here. Looking good. All right. Looking good. That camera's looking good. Inspector, tell me, are you any closer to uncovering the whereabouts of the missing child? So you two are still flipping over furniture to find that tyke, hmm? Do you mean to say that the child has been found? No, not at all. What I'm saying is that the child is no longer on this train. I've asked everyone on board, but no one gave me an answer that suggested they seen the lad. This led me to the conclusion that the poor child either got off earlier or fell from the train. Fell off? Yes, it's entirely plausible given the way children love to run amok. When you combine that with their oversized heads, you've got a recipe for disaster. I'll contact the railway police at the next station, so feel free to give up on your search. Just a moment, Inspector. The windows on this train are mounted high and every exit is manned. Given the situation, don't you think it's unlikely a child could have made it off the train unnoticed? Alright, I'll humor you, so tell me, Layton. Where do you think this elusive ankle-biter got off to? That I can't say, but something tells me we've made a rather large misassumption here. Oi! There's no reasoning with you. Fine, keep playing detective. Nothing will come of it, I'll tell you. I tell you. Is this it? No, we're here again. We're just gonna go back and forth over and over again until we find what we need. Okay, you don't have any shit. Okay, so you know what? This is Granny, but hold on. What about this one? Oh, this is your car. I'm confused. I'm really confused. Back into the kitchen, maybe? Nope. I am truly, utterly confused. This is your car. Oh. What's on your mind, my boy? You look distracted. It's hard to put my finger on why, but I feel like someone has been watching us. You too, then. I've been feeling that same sensation myself. Do you think that someone might be tailing us? It's certainly possible. Keep an eye out for anything unusual. The shoe! Huh? This looks like one of Tom's shoes, doesn't it, Professor? It certainly does. But the strange thing is that it's for the same foot as the shoe we found earlier. So it is. Aha! It's definitely the dog. So then Tom must be... Luke, I do believe we've made a faulty assumption. What exactly do you mean? Recall for a moment the events as they have unfolded thus far. Let's see. Tiny shoe. A shoe small enough for a baby. The cap in the kitchen. It was in a tiny corner. We don't know how Tom got there. Tom would have to be half your size. I don't think I've seen any younger boys on the train. That was my impression as well, which is why I thought of a different line of reasoning. Luke, what if I told you? You and I have seen Tom and didn't know it. All the while we've been searching for Tom, we've assumed he was a small boy, but what if that assumption proves false? What if we've been wrong from the start? I think I see what you're getting at, Professor. The second shoe was the same in every way as the first shoe, including which foot. If that strange pair of shoes means what I think it does, then Tom must be... Who is Tom? Oh, fuck me. God damn it, we're doing this again? Oh, we're screwed. We're fucking screwed, dude. How do I get these pieces around each other? I need... Shit. I need this piece to be switched. We're so close. Kind of. How do I switch these? Okay. Oh god. Okay, I need to switch the top now. How are these supposed to get around each other, though? That's not good. I need them all to be in like a corner, right? Maybe? All the square pieces? Yes!
Just
Oh!
that was almost
It only took us a few hundred moves. Good work. Oh my goodness. Tom is a dog! Do you recall the girl we saw holding a small dog? I suspect that small dog was our friend Tom. If we track down the girl, we'll find Tom. We decide to look for dog. And I'll be right back. Listen to the sounds of Layton. Okay, we're back. I got some potato and leek soup. But the it's just like the drinkable kind. We can get them in cartons. I love these. When you just want like a hot drink, but you also want food. I thought the girl with the dog was over here. Let's just keep walking around, I guess. Oh, you're back. Are you still searching for that lost little one? We are searching. Have you seen a young lady with a small dog? She was headed toward the back of the train. Thank you, sir. She can't avoid us for that long. We're on a train. Chumley's over here. Well, if it isn't the Mr. Famous Layton. Dashing about like he knows something I don't. I was just about to head over to Babette's and inform her that her child is no longer aboard the train. Inspector, we are mere moments away from discovering Tom's location. Might ask you to give us just a bit longer to finish our search. Still don't want to face the truth, eh, Layton? Fine, since you're so intent on it. And seeing how Babette is napping right now, I'll wait a little longer. But mind you, the moment she wakes up, I'm taking my findings to her, got it? If you want to prove yourself right, bring that boy back before then. I don't think I had potato soup only mashed. Like you've only had mashed potatoes? like that's the only form of potato you've had? Oh, mash is the closest. Well, oh shit, I'm hitting all kinds of things right now. You've had, you must have had like a stew with potatoes in it, right? I guess that's kind of close. Yeah, this is like, no? You've never had like stew before? That's crazy. It's so easy to make and it's so good, especially in the wintertime. This is like... I think this is the only potato soup I've had, to be fair. And it's just... It just comes in a carton, and honestly you can get like I just microwave it in like mugs. And I can get like, I don't know, 3 big mugs of soup out of it. It's good stuff. Growsley. Hey, looky here. You guys have solved at least 12 puzzles. I applaud ya. Heartily. It's wonderful right now. It's kind of cold today, too, so... I can't see how I could dislike a couple of can-do go-getters like yourselves. Let's be pals, huh? Alright. Oh. You're blocking my way, though, dude. I need you to move. Oh, he's like here to... He's like a progress blocker. If I haven't solved enough puzzles, he's like, hey, go solve some puzzles, buddy. You're not ready for this. Nope, that's not the answer. Woo, this one's gonna weigh heavily on my mind. Now what's with you two? What can I do you for? We're looking for a young lady with a small dog. Have you seen anyone fitting that description? I remember seeing someone like that pass by. Was headed to the back of the train. Thank you, we'll just be on our way. Now hold it, Top Hat. I see how it is. Get old Growsley to answer your question, then scoot off without a word. I told you what you wanted to know, so the least I figure you should lend a fella a hand. I'm sorry, sir. I didn't realize you needed help. How may me a bit of service? There's this puzzle that's been on my mind for ages now. Maybe you'll have better luck with it. Want to try? Clouds and sky. A man sitting next to you on the train shows you a picture he's drawn. Let's say this picture has a total area of 10. Can you figure out how much of it is made up of clouds compared to the area that's made up of sky? Don't think you need to guess the answer. There's a definite method you can use to work this out. How much of the area? How much of the area is sky versus clouds? What? How much of the area is sky versus clouds? Okay, well, if we take... honestly, like this, right? That's not enough. Oh, look, right here. Blue. Cloud. 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 Blue. 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 Cloud. Six out of 4. Four to 6.
And now to test my theory. Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
It's gotta be something like that, right? Like close to that? That's what these dots are here for. Has to be. Oh god, that looks atrocious. Okay, let's say sky, cloud, sky. Hard to say. Cloud, cloud, sky, cloud, sky, cloud, sky. Is that the same as last time? This is 5 to 5, right? Okay, so let's try half and half. Guess that's the closest.
And now to test my theory.
Still wrong.
My, this one is quite formidable.
Let me just, on the off chance, try it the opposite way. 6 to 4.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
Why, though? The key here is to use the stubs surrounding to divide it up. I did that. It should be clear that B and F, B and F C and I, D and G, E and H are all simply pairs of the same drawings with the color reversed. Oh, this means that in these 8 areas, there are 4 squares of sky and 4 squares of clouds. And then these are solid sky. So basically, sometimes I was just tricking myself into thinking some of them were different or something. So that's how you do it. You've got quite a head on your shoulders, don't you? Now, as to that girl you were asking about, she's probably on the observation deck behind me. Oh, buddy, another camera part. All right. I mean, this could go anywhere. As of right now, this could go anywhere. Let's put it like right here. We don't have enough pieces to know at all what that could be. Tom! Miss.
Excuse me.
Whoa! Hey, it's you!
Yes, I had the sneaking suspicion that it was you who was tailing us.
Who is she?
What are you doing here?
Don't know who she is.
I'm sorry. Well, you see, I just didn't want to be all alone again.
I don't know who you are.
Professor?
Was she in the first game?
What lies ahead could be dangerous.
Huh?
That's why you'll have to be extra careful. All right?
Yep.
She from Curious Village? He's the dog we saw earlier. Quick, grab him. Yep. Tom wasn't a boy at all. Right you are, Luke. Now let's get him back to his owner. I suppose I'll just be going now. Don't be ridiculous. Come along. Flora's now traveling with you. Do we have like a... Doesn't really explain who she is. I don't remember who she is. Nope. Let's go here. Thank heavens you're all right, my sweet little Tommy boy. I've missed you so. Yep. This is Tom. We were under the impression that we were searching for a boy, not a mutt with a fancy haircut. How dare you compare my darling Tommykins to some common street mongrel? Lost dogs are no matter for the Scotland Yard. Next time he goes missing, find him yourself. Blimey, some folks haven't an ounce of sense. Come on, Barton, we've got real cases. You got it, Inspector. Don't you walk away from me. I'm not done talking about your atrocious manners. Well, enough of that. Welcome back, sweetie. Where did my little Tommykins run off to today? He's such a darling that I feared someone might have kidnapped him and been holding him for ransom. Perhaps we should keep Flora's involvement in Tom's disappearance under wraps. Good idea, my boy. Beep. I do believe a reward is in order. Here, I know it's quite generous, but I insist. You got a hamster toy. Wow. Generous. We didn't even have a hamster till we got on this train. Our hero will be making a stop in a quaint village by the name of Dropstone. How much longer until we get there, Professor? I'm not entirely sure, but waiting here won't make the time pass faster. Let's rest while we wait. Boom. Solved. Tom is a dog. Wonderful. Wonderful stuff there. You have a puzzle for us, in fact? She does not. Ooh, hit coin. Okay. What does this do? When he comes within 3 spaces of it, he walks toward it and ignores all other items around him. This is still not going to make him walk far enough.
Don't hold out on me.
Fucking Garfield hamster. Okay, well, we're at 6 and we don't have anything else, so. Safe, Laura. Where have you been hiding all this time? Until I found that dog, I had just been relaxing in my room. You've got your own room? Sure I do. It's the middle one in the 3rd car. Wow, you do know that's the room right next to ours, don't you? You were just a wall away from us, and I never so much as suspected you were there. Blah, 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 blah. It would seem that my powers of observation are a bit rusty. Who is she? My word, why is the train stopped? What's going on? Samuel, you dolt, what did you do this time? Hey, boss man, chill out. There's a down train, like just sitting on the track. Until we can move that thing out of our way, we're not going anywhere, man. Then get your rear end gear and move it now. I won't have your laziness tarnishing the Mollentary brand. But I'm just the MC. Shouldn't we get someone a little more, you know, gear-headed to handle this? Besides, train cars are heavy, man. How am I supposed to move it? I will not hear excuses, especially from a layabout conductor who barely earns his keep. I don't care how you do it, just get it done. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Just turn it down a notch, Unco. Unco? I might be your uncle, but I'm also the president of this railway, and I demand you address me as such. Okay, all right, sure, whatever you say, Mr. President. I'm too nice to that indolent, scruffy nephew of mine. All the louse does is complain. All right, how are we gonna move this train? What seems to be the problem here? Sorry, passenger. See, this giganto freight train parked on the track and it's blocking our way. Clearing the track is gonna take some time, so just sit back with something fizzy and wait. I see. Can I lend you a hand? For real? Yeah, that'd be way helpful. You think you can find a way to move the train blocking the track so we can get a move on? So you want me to do your whole fucking job? Step aside now, we're not going anywhere until that train moves off the track. Hello? Till we get this car out of the way, the Mollentary Express isn't going anywhere. So true. Here's a puzzle. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh, this is the same shit. Why do they have so many of these? This is a moving... God damn it. Okay. Swap the positions of the 2 trains along the tracks. Move the cars one at a time and make sure that the numbers by the side of the cars match. Okay, yeah. This seems like it could be easier than the other one. just a straight up trolley problem. Except there's a morally correct answer. I feel like I've fucked it up and I'm just gonna keep moving. I definitely fucked it up. Well, I didn't fuck it up, but I fucked it up. This is not the optimal way, but look at that.
This should do the trick.
Definitely not optimal.
And there we have it.
That's right, hurry back to the train. I reckon we're good. Give me a second, we'll be up and running. Thanks, I think. I think we did everything, but yes, thank you. Finally moving. Shouldn't be much longer before we arrive in Dropstone. I wonder if there'll be any useful info. I hope so. We got a part of the camera again. We missed one puzzle. Yes. Dropstone 50th anniversary. Wow. Why was that so ominous? The country village of Dropstone. That sudden stop back there did a number on our brakes, so we're stopping here for repairs. We got at least 3 hours till we're ready to roll, so enjoy the local sights. Capital idea. Besides, who knows what info we might stumble upon in the village. Yeah, who knows what info this random village on the stop will help us with. You got a puzzle for us first? This sleepy little farming place is like the chillest place on earth. The boss is wandering around the village, and so is that inspector dude. The village is celebrating its 50th anniversary right now, so I bet there's tons to do. If I weren't stuck working, I'd definitely check it out myself. So the village was founded only 50 years ago. That's quite young for a settlement in these parts. And it's so peaceful here. I really can't believe we'll find any clues about the Elysian box. I wouldn't be so sure, Luke. Remember, one of the first rules of puzzle solving is that the answer is often in the unlikeliest of places. Of course, you're right. I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled for clues, Professor. The shutter. This has to go, like, right here. Oh, you can layer them on top. Kind of. This has to go right here, though. Like this. This not... Whatever. We're gonna be putting that together all game. Ooh! Look at this poster of a train, Professor. It's quite lovely, Luke, but there's something odd about this. What do you mean, Professor? It's odd that there's a puzzle here. Train stations are an especially good place for dramatic farewells, aren't they? Below is a picture of a man and a woman bidding each other a tearful goodbye. Somewhere within this picture is a single unrealistic detail. Find and circle that unusual area. Well, what doesn't belong? It could be the moon. Could be this. Huh? Guess not. I was like, because these guys walk in the opposite direction of these two. I'm gonna say the moon, like you wouldn't be able to see it because of the lights here?
Let's see if this works.
Nope. Eh.
Well, I'm stumped.
Think hard about the clues I've been given. I have not been given any clues. Is this something to do with, like, the window, the way it's opened, maybe? Because you can't open a train window? Maybe?
Here goes.
Is it that simple? You just can't open train windows?
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Were the man in the picture to open the window as shown above, the frame would go through the roof of the train. Oh, I see. He pushed the frame all the way. Yeah, okay, yep. Most trains have... I was reading that. That was the odd section. Another camera part. Is there any point in putting this together? I mean, I'm sure there is, but... Oh, wait a second. What the hell? Is this maybe the piece that's supposed to be poking out? I don't know what the hell I'm looking at with this thing. I don't even want to look at the camera anymore. End coin? Yes! The camera's getting all fucked up. Well, Layton, how are you enjoying your time in Dropstone? It's delightful. Every once in a while, it's nice to leave the city and enjoy the countryside. The air is so clean and fresh. I'm so jealous of the people who get to live out here. I couldn't put it better myself. There's something about this place that makes you feel like a new man. And with the village celebrating its 50th anniversary today, our timing couldn't be better. Come to think of it, your Voluntary Express turned 50 this year, didn't it? Quite the coincidence. Yes, it did. Sheer coincidence, of course. Still, it couldn't have been fun to celebrate your train's anniversary here. It could have been fun to celebrate it at the festival. Well, we already have a grand 50th anniversary celebration planned at an exclusive venue in London. Of course he does. Well, I'm sure your party will be on par with the excellence of your train. There's gonna be some weird thing where, like, he set up this town along the route of his train so that he could, like, better profit from it or something. It's already been a year since she passed. Time truly does just fly by. She? Who do you think he was talking about, Professor? I haven't the foggiest, Luke. And Granny? Fancy seeing you ladies. Laddies, me? They booted me off the train until they fix it. If you're after a few puzzles, just take a peek in the shack. Let's do these. Crazy daisies. Now for something on the flowery side. Of the three pictures labeled A, B, and C, one is actually the same as the picture on the left. However, the image on the far left has had its contents flipped left to right and inverted. A, B, and C, which picture is the same? It's B. It's gotta be B. Or A? B.
Just leave it to me. Oops, that wasn't right.
Okay, it's A. You know what? This is where you go against your gut. Can't be C. These are so big. I don't understand. I feel like I'm gonna click A and it's gonna be wrong, but I can't lie to myself.
Let's see if this works.
Okay, it is A. A and B look almost identical to me. B and C have slight oh my god, it's this tiny little dot. I could tell these were way bigger. I didn't... Okay. They look... Okay. I didn't look that hard. I was looking... I literally just didn't pay enough attention. I was looking at the bigger pieces. There was just one little tiny dot. You got me. Okay, what's this one? After trying to fold a strip of paper in half, you notice that one side of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Determined to get it right, you fold the strip again, only to discover that now the other end of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Now that you've made 2 folds... What? What? Now that you've made 2 folds along your strip, figure out what the distance between the 2 folds is when expressed in tenths of an inch. How about I don't do that? What are you talking about? This was 1 inch longer. I don't know, is it 1 inch? 1.
This should do the trick. Oh, my.
Where the first fold must be positioned. I don't know how long the piece of paper is. After the first fold, one side is 1 inch longer. And then they do a second fold, and now the other side is 1 inch longer. I don't know, it's half an inch? I don't know, I'm so confused. Figure out what the distance is between the 2 folds when expressed in tenths of an inch? 50. It's half an inch.
Consider this puzzle solved. Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Tenths? Or 5? .5? Yeah, I think I just have to put 5 then. 5.
This should do the trick. Oh,
What the hell are we working with here, man?
formidable.
Okay. Think about how much longer one side of the strip was compared to the other after the first fold. It was 1 inch longer. You said that. How is that a hint? You fold the piece of paper in half. Or you try. One side is 1 inch longer than the other. Then you fold it back, and now the other side is 1 inch longer. So this is like the... I don't understand. How is this not just like 1 inch? Inch longer. Inch longer. The inside. Or 2 inches, but that's not even possible. You're being asked to answer tenths of an inch. I know. Consider the location of the first fold. The second fold must have been positioned 1 inch away from this location. Yeah, so this is 1 inch. 0?
And now to test my theory.
The answer is in tenths, so 10.
Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
If that's right, that makes no sense, but I'll try that, because I'll try anything at this point. Because in my head, this just means 0.1.
This should do the trick.
That is bullshit.
And there we have it.
1 inch equals 10 tenths of an inch. Fucking... That's not how that works. That's not how that works. That's an inch. That's what I said. 10 tenths of anything is just 1. It said you're rounding to the 10th spot. So that should just be 1. That puzzle fucking sucks ass. 3 of my damn hint coins are gone. Okay, I got 2 back. That puzzle fucking blew. Fair food. Hello, good sir. Wurtzer. Oh, what do we have here? Visitors? Indeed we are. We were traveling on the Momentary Express, but we've stopped for repairs. If you're here for repairs, I bet I know where you're headed. Oh, really? What do you mean, sir? He can't be that, like... You're on a fucking train track. You're on a straight line. Where else could you be going? Oh, I was just thinking out loud. Yep, just chatting with myself. Forget about it. Say, did you notice that the festival that's running today here in Dropstone? It's the 50th year since the founding of our village. Make sure you get in on the fun. All right, weirdo, you have a puzzle for me? Can you believe the weather? It's perfect for a festival. I'm in such a good mood, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you a puzzle I've been saving. Cube halves. Below are 4 halves of 4 separate cubes. Each of the halves is shaped so that when fitted with an identically shaped piece, these 2 halves form a whole cube. However, one piece below fails to meet the requirements and doesn't form a cube when joined with another identical piece. This one. Has to be this one. No. Yeah, this doesn't. Right? This triangle is big. It has to be this one.
This should do the trick.
Okay. I thought I was gonna get fucking tricked again, but I was like, there's no way. It has to be this one. Some areas of the shape are just a little too complex to fit together neatly. Yeah. We're back. We're so back. You breezed right through my best puzzle. I didn't see that coming. While we're talking about puzzles, have you ever heard about that mysterious puzzle collecting lady? She gathers and stores all the lost puzzles of the world. How she does it is a conundrum wrapped in an enigma, stuffed mystery. Or, you know, a mystendrum. Yeah, we know Granny Riddleton. Look at all the stuff here. I've never been to a live festival before. It's wonderful. That's right, Flora. I'd forgotten how you grew up in that one little village. Okay, so she is from Curious Village. Well, now's your chance to make up for lost time. Let's explore. It's a great idea. Where should we go? Let's go look at that booth over there. I want to see what they've got. Wait for me. You two watch where you're running or you're liable to crash into something. Boom. Look at all the fruits and veggies. It belongs to the person running that stand. Oh, but it looks like the wheel is dented. It must be difficult to move. I bet it's a real pain. Oh, but you know, that reminds me of a puzzle. It's like the most fucked up world of all time. In the back of the train yard, there's an old warped wheel lying on the ground as shown below. This is the wheel? A star is pointing to its axle. While no longer functional, the wheel is interesting because when rolled on a flat surface, its axle traces a funny pattern if you look at it from the side. What the hell are you talking about? Okay, so if it's flat, and then it, like I'm saying, like this is flat, and then this pushes down, and then you're flat again, and then down, and then flat again. Does that make any sense? It like basically it's none of these. How could it be any of these but C, right? But in my head, this is clearly like a trap answer.
Let's see if this works.
I knew it!
Oops, that wasn't right.
Try to imagine how the triangle rotates. I did! Doesn't look like any of these in my head. E?
Here goes.
This is gonna be a guessing one. We're in the guessing portion of the game for sure. I mean, there's not much for, like, I can't really work it out, right? B.
Just leave it to me.
Really?
Well, I'm stuck.
I just have to go, imagine how it rotates. I am. It's flat. Like, I don't even understand the question because this is flat. Like, if this is flat, how is it ever making such curved things? But this is the path of the axle? It goes down. Which makes it even more confusing. I don't know. A then?
Here goes.
I don't know. It goes on its side. Flips over. This is a psychotic diagram. I don't believe in that. That's right, Luke. You sure figured that one out fast. Oh, did I? If you've got puzzles, I've got answers. I'm impressed you knew a puzzle like that. I've never heard it before. Well, I need to know a few to run with you two. What are all these arrows for? It's a carnival game. Oh, gee, my God. Hey there, Squirts. Try your hand at this fine game of skill? Since business is slow, the first try is on me. Really, mister? Well, I can't say no to a deal like that. Come on, Flora. The winning arrow. A bag of candy dangles from one of the 3 arrows attached to the wall. Assuming that all 3 arrows are perfectly straight, which arrow, A, B, or C, is connected to the candy? B is a trick answer. I tried to draw that as straight as possible. Oh, come on. I mean, that's pretty straight. I mean, it curves up a little here. It's not B. It can't be B. It can't be B. It would be way too simple. That's a trick answer. It's an optical illusion. Is that? It's C. Look how straight that is. It has to be C. It would never be B. You. What?
Like I bought
You fell right into the trap? You're telling me it's B. They're telling me it's B. My line curved down? So it's A? It can't be B. I refuse.
Leave it to me. Oops. That's
Oh, no. How? What the hell?
Here goes. Layton's the
It could be
best
any of
friend.
them. It could have been any of them. Arrow B is the one. Because it could. Oh, motherfucker! Contains a famous optical illusion, blah, 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 where you never think it's B. A spring part. Dude, how many parts of this camera exist? What is this? Isumi, hello! Hi, welcome in. We're doing top secret work back here, so don't come in. I'm so sorry. Goodness gracious, the weather couldn't be finer for celebrating Dropstone's Fancy 50. My memory's not what it used to be, but you're not from here, are you? Waiting on the train? How do I know, you ask? Well, this isn't the first time it's happened. As fancy as that train is, it must be in rotten shape. Take heart, Sonny. More often than not, the train gets fixed up in a few hours. What with the festival and all, there's plenty here to do and see in the meantime. Thank you for the information. If I could trouble you for a moment, I'd like to ask about the Elysian box. Oh, dear me. I mean, oh, dear me. I've never heard of that dreadful thing, never, you hear. Well, that's enough chatting with strangers for one day. To be frank, I was in high spirits till you came along, and now I'm crabbier than a crabapple. If you really want to prove you're sorry for ruining my day, solve this puzzle. Hello. The world's best golfer. A pro golfer has the amazing ability to consistently putt distances of 3, 5, 7, and 11 feet. Strangely enough, though, those are the only distances he can putt. Currently, our golfer stands on the hole with his ball 20 feet from the hole. Fewest number of strokes. Assume that if the ball is hit farther than the distance remaining to the hole, it will roll over to the other side without going into the cup. So we go 7, 14, 21. No, that doesn't work. 7, 14, 19. No. I'm confused. He can get there in 4 twice. 14. It has to be 4. It has to be 4. If he hits it 5 4 times, then he gets there. If he hits it 7 twice, and then... Well, he can hit it 7 3 7 3. That's also 4. Oh wait, no, he can hit 11 feet. Oh my god, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. He can hit it 11. So wait. Nine? Can you make 9? No. It would still be 4 though, right? It has to be 4. No, wait. It's 4. It has to be.
Puzzle solved.
Oh,
My, this one is.
it's a
quite
pro golfer. He can do amazing things? Is there some trick I'm not seeing here? Math it out. 11. 11. We got 22. And then he hits it. Well, that's actually 2 feet past. So that's actually 2. But that doesn't help because then he would have to hit it 3. Which would get him to a 1 and then... I mean, it has to be less than 4, but how would he hit it 3 times to get it in? If he hits 11, and then he hits 11 again, that's 2 feet past the hole. It's not possible from that side of the hole to hit it in without hitting it more than 4 times. I need a single hint. The correct solution does not involve overshooting the hole. Okay. 11 plus 7 is 18. 11 plus 5 is 16. Huh? He doesn't overshoot? Wait, what? He doesn't overshoot, yet he gets it in less than 4? He stands on the green. The ball is 20 feet from the hole. He's a pro golfer. I mean, it's gotta just be 3 though, right? Like, I don't even know. I don't even know how or why it's 3. So it's 2.
Well,
He's a pro golfer. He can do amazing things. So he does it in 2? It's just gonna be like, he can only make an 11-foot putt, but... Right? Because it can't be 4. It can't... It's not 4 and it's not more than 4.
and now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
But he never gets to 11 feet. He shoots from 20, he hits 11, he gets to 9. And then from 9 feet away, what does he do? Oh, fuck off. He hits for 11, but he hits it at a diagonal, so he's still 11 feet away. Oh, come on. Oh my god. No one ever said the golfer had to putt directly towards the hole, did he? How are you supposed to know that? That doesn't... I can't think like that. That's the ticket. Very nice. You've got a good head on those shoulders, Sonny, but I guess you'd need one to pull off that hat. Damn, my guy, what the hell? That's so funny. That's like... I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. That's just like such a psychotic conclusion. Hello. Hey there, fellow. I'm in a real bind here. Help an old gal out, won't you? What seems to be the problem, madam? My sweet little bird fell down a hole in the ground. I want to help the poor thing, but I just can't reach her. Do you have any ideas? I believe there's something we can try. Is there? Oh my god. Yeah, for sure. I'll get your bird out. It's trapped in this, this maze of... I don't even know how the bird fit down there. In front of the bird are 3 paths. Okay, well we can just work this out. Let's work from here. Woo! I'm lost. What happened? What the hell happened? How did it wrap around there? Wait. Let's go A. Let's just follow them one by one. A is straight to the damn snake's nest. B? This is the one we want, I think. Yeah.
Puzzle solved.
we guided that bird out somehow. Any other tunnel will lead her deeper underground or into the mouth of a hungry snake. That bird just... Ooh. There's my little birdie. I was worried she'd be stuck down there forever. I wish I had some way of thanking you. Do you have hamster toys? Tea set minigame. Oh, we got another minigame. Use Oasis leaf. Use it to create tea blends. Briskberry. Bell tart seed. Ooh. Yeah. I want to do this. Variety of tea. Tap on an ingredient to learn its name and properties. When you're ready to make... Yeah. I want to make... Wiggle the lid next to it. Place the lid on your teapot, start brewing. If it's tasty, the recipe will be added. What if it's not tasty? Oh, I can create my own blend. Okay. There are 12 recipes. Discover them all for a neat bonus. Combine 3 ingredients. Okay, well, I'm gonna put all of these in there, I think. Now put on the lid. Woo! We made Bell Classic. It's a little sour and a little sweet. Yum. I have to tip my hat to this tea's drinkability. I imagine it'd be delicious cold. And it's nice and light. I bet just about anyone would be happy to have a cup. I am partial to its lovely fruity aftertaste. Can I do like super berry tea? Poison. It was boring. Okay. Great for skin, though. This is super healthy tea. It's all bad. Okay, fine. We need more ingredients. We need more we need more. We need more ingredients. We're just making poison. What do you mean help? Help? Help! I'm feeling less than my best. Will you make me a tea with... Oh, you just want this. You want the classic. Here you go. Oh, Layton is like, I need tea now! This is splendid, Luke. Truly restorative. That's good tea. Layton seems restored and in high spirits. And a hint coin in my teacup. Mmm. I love the taste of metal. Help! Someone... What's up? What's up, Luke? Luke's like, could you make me oasis leaf and double dose of briskberry? Okay, yeah. Oh, he likes it sweet. They're begging for tea. Oasis berry. I just love how sweet this tea is, Professor. It's too sweet to me, but I understand why children enjoy it. I could drink a whole pot to myself. You've got quite the sweet tooth, Luke. Try not to drink it too fast. Oh, wait. Go back. Luke, these guys need tea like crazy. I'm exhausted. You need another... Okay, you want another one. Here you go. Luke, good lord. This hits the spot. It's sweet and it's got me ready to start walking again. Another hint coin. Luke's like, I cannot do another puzzle without 2 whole pots of tea. Now. Any more hint? Oh! Look at this tree, Professor. It's warped. It must be quite old. I wonder how long it's been here. Would you care to hear a puzzle, Luke? Sure. Country road is lined with trees, each planted at a different time and each a different distance from its neighbor. Of the 5 trees labeled A through E, which 2 have the greatest distance? A and E. Right? Or are they gonna say some insane shit like it's B and D because they, like, one is taller? Or A and D. I feel trapped. I feel trapped. I feel like I'm being tricked. It's A and D. It's far and up.
Just leave it to me. Looks like I botched that one.
For the love of God, tell me it's not A and E. Please tell me it's not A and E.
Here goes. Piece of cake.
Oh my god. I'm just doing it to myself. That's right, no matter how you look at it, trees A and E clearly have the most distance. I know they clearly have the most distance. That's twice now where I've talked myself out of the right question because I think it's a trick. I did the same thing with the arrow puzzle. I can't believe it. I talked myself out of the easiest question of all time. Oh, a new hamster toy. Garfield.
I'm not so good at moving and stuff.
All right, you got this, buddy. Woo! He did it though.
But if I exercise, it'll just make me hungrier.
His level went from 5 to 4. He's de-leveling. 14 is now the goal. He's de-leveling. You can go up here now. Look at all these booths. Now this is what I call a festival. I just love all the hustle and bustle. It's so wonderful. Shall we walk around and take in more of the sights? Definitely. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Hello. Oh, boo hoo 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 hoo. Parting with one so dear to your heart is even more painful than the tightest wig. When she was a child, I used to read to her until she fell asleep. She looked just like an angel. Nothing hurts so much as separation's knife. I don't know about that. I guess I've never really given it much thought. Come on, Luke. Oh, fret not. I wasn't expecting one as young as yourself to fully understand a pain such as mine. Don't mind me. I'll just excuse myself. The way he was carrying on, you'd think he just got dumped. But he seemed sad in a different way, didn't he? Best not to pry too deeply into the private affairs of others, Luke. It's not becoming of a gentleman. You're right, Professor. Hey, fellows, pleasure to meet you. I'm Albert. I'm just nuts about our village. I heard you're running around Dropstone asking questions, but you haven't talked to me. If you solve this puzzle, the king of Dropstone Trivia, yours truly, will provide a question for you. Boys Club. Below is a wheel of male and female portraits. Select a portrait and counting that portrait as one, move six portraits clockwise or counterclockwise. Then cross out the last of these 6 portraits. Repeat this pattern starting from the next available portrait and moving in the same direction. If you start at the right portrait, you can remove all the women in the wheel, leaving only the men. Okay. So, move 6 portraits. Okay, so let's start with you. Wait. Cross out the last of these, so we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't be you. Let's start with you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? It's you, Flora.
Consider this puzzle solved.
What?
Oh, my.
Did I do it wrong?
It's quite formidable.
Select counting that portrait as one. Oh shit. Okay. I did it wrong. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Not you. So hold on. It's not you two. This is difficult. So, okay, so it might actually be you then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who did I start with? You?
Consider this puzzle solved.
Who did I start with that second time?
I suppose you can't win them all.
I thought it was him. Did I start with him or did I start with this girl over here? I'm confused now. I feel like I've done it, but like I'm confusing myself. Oh, you have to move in the same direction. I can't switch back and forth. I'm getting lost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not a man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't be you. It's not any of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, not you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not you either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not. Okay. It's not any of these people. Sorry, it's not any of these people. I'm losing my mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. It's not any of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Am I crazy? This can't be like the optimal way to solve this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not you. I'm getting worried. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It has to be you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I fucked up somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't be Luke. It literally cannot be Luke. Let's just start with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't be you. Can't be these two. This I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind right now. I'm actually losing my mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It cannot be you. Did I forget to go backwards on some point? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm so lost. I'm circling. I'm circling. I'm losing my brain. I've lost all control. It's you.
Consider this puzzle solved. Well.
You know what? No, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not just guess. Give me a hint. The first portrait has to be a man. Okay. I don't know how you optimally decide. Well, it's already not you two. Not you. It's not you or you. So it's you. That doesn't work. That doesn't work either. What? What am I doing wrong? I feel like I counted it out and it doesn't work with anybody.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
I just need them to tell me who it is because I've counted it out so many times. I feel like I'm fundamentally doing the counting wrong, but I don't know how or why.
This should do the trick.
Who is it? Who is it? Please, I'm begging you.
This one is quite
There's not that many men left. You're telling me it's Luke? The guy at 10 backwards? This guy backwards? I felt like I did that. I also think I thought I circled this guy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That looks right to me. Am I crazy? Did I not circle this guy?
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
Because I crossed him out at one point. I can't remember either. I thought I circled both the top two guys. Oh man, that one was rough. Do you know about the Elysian box? Hard to believe, but you've gone outside my area of expertise. I've never heard of it. What I can tell you is the people in this town jump at the very mention of curses. From what I gather, this town is cursed to the core. That's all the info I have. Sorry to let you down. Thanks, Albert. Look at this monument. It appears to be commemorating something. Why don't we take a closer look? It reminds me of a puzzle, Luke. On the day Dropzone was founded 50 years ago, the villagers toasted with red wine and danced into the night. They built this statue, engraving it with the word red and the date 8/12. Part of the statue is shaped like a wine glass and can be filled with water from the spout at the top. While the statue describes the villagers' activities on the day of the founding, it can also show where They all found themselves the day after the festivities. Can you figure out where the villagers were? Answer it in 3 letters. They were in bed. It wore off.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle.
We're back. Don't count me out. In the reflection, that's not... Look, I used logic, not... not some psychotic mind-bending... You see, if the statue's filled with water, then it looks like it's a bee. According to the writing here, this village was founded by its first settler 50 years ago. Strange how 50 years is a long time for a person, but not much for a village. Quite so. But this fact just invites more questions. Why did the founder come here in the first place? It's hard to believe he or she simply set forth from their old residence to found a new village. It's curious, Luke. This building is the town hall. It looks like it's closed for the day. Well, they probably wanted to give everyone a chance to enjoy the festivities. Luke, this reminds me of a puzzle set in front of a town hall like this one. Care to give it a go? Would I ever? Oh shit, this guy's the mayor. I love how you see them like reoccurring. 3 people at odds with one another are running for mayor in the upcoming town election. Including these 3 candidates, the town has a voter population of 40. In order to win, a candidate must get more votes than any other candidate. If each of the 40 voters cast a single vote, and every vote is recognized, what is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure victory with certainty? 21? Right? No, less than that. No, 21. Has to be 21. Slightly over half.
Just leave it to me. Well, I'm stumped.
Is it gonna be 20 and it's 20 because each of these get a vote and they obviously vote for each other? So it's actually like... $20 is half. Minus 2. Am I crazy? Am I cooking? 18? If you get... Am I crazy? If they have 18... It's not 21. I already put that in and it was wrong. You guys each get a vote, so that's 20. Then there's 20 other votes. So that would mean... No, it's just 20. Hold on, it's just 20.
Let's see if this works.
Because each of them get a vote. I think that's what it is. That's right. The winner has to have at least 20 votes. Since each of the candidates likes the other two, they will likely vote. They all get at least 1 vote. So that means then it's 37, and then half of that is 19, plus you get your own vote, so it's 20. Yes, yes! Well done, now we can get back to investigating the town. He's a genius. There's some booths over to the right. Let's see what they got. All right. Cow. Look at those gigantic cow balloons. It looks like the villagers are setting up for the livestock competition. Livestock? That sounds like fun. I'd certainly like to see the competition myself, but it doesn't appear quite ready to start yet. While we're waiting, can we go see more of the village? Certainly. We can return later when the competition commences. Yay! It's not 21 though. The thing is, it's not 21. Wander until the okay, so you wanted me to go over here and now I'm gonna go right back to where I was. Wow, look at this guy. I never forget a face, and I don't know any of yours. You must be from the Momentary Express. Since you're new to town, let me key you in on a few key facts about Dropstone. I know you're interested, so don't act all bashful and reserved on my account. Listen, if you know one name in Dropstone, make sure it's Mr. Anderson's. Not only is the fellow swimming in money, he pretty much runs Dropstone. He's a swell guy who treats everyone with respect, even the mailman. And that's me! I say, you can tell a heck of a lot about people by the way they treat their mail carrier. But even nice guys like him have troubles. I hear he spends all his time fretting about his daughter. That reminds me, I saw a pair of unusual characters head up towards Mr. Anderson's house. The two said they were police from London, but something seems downright fishy. Two people, huh? It's Chemley. Chelmy, you say? His name's Chelmy, not Chemley? That sounds right. He said he had official police business, said he needed to see Mr. Anderson. What possible connection could there be between Mr. Anderson and the Elysian Box? Sir, it seems that Mr. Anderson serves as head of this community. It's only natural that he'd know about who and what passes through the area. He's a big fish, all right. You're right on the money about that. Heck, even the owner of the Momentary Express stops in to pay him a visit when he's in town. Yes, I bet those two officers are being waited on like kings at Mr. Anderson's as we speak. Enough chit-chat. We've got a festival. Go have some fun. Bing! Ooh, a little cafe? The cat sculpture certainly is expressive. He's a cute one. If you like cats, Professor, have I got the puzzle for you? Flipped cats. Oh, no, not this again. Okay. They're all the same color. They all have the same... No, this is thinner, so it's not C. This is too thin. The middle line is too thin. Am I crazy or is this cat a little smaller than this one? Wait. I can't tell what the difference is between A and B, besides I think this one's smaller. And I can't really tell you why I think that. They're so similar. I'm going with B. My gut says B.
Test my theory.
Yes!
Ah, wonderful.
What's the difference between A? The cat's eyebrows. Oh, the eyebrows are slightly shorter. Oh my god. You always make it look so easy, Professor. Bing! Ooh. Oh, baby. Greetings. I don't think I've seen you around these parts. May I ask your name? I'm Herschel Layton, Professor of Archaeology at Gressenheller University. Charmed, sir. Welcome to Dropstone, Professor Layton. I'm Dorothy, and I am a maid at the service of the Anderson family. What brings you to our humble village? We are after an artifact known as a Elysian Box. Have you heard of it? Can't say I have, but the Master is quite knowledgeable about curiosities such as that. The Master, madam? Oh yes, excuse my thoughtfulness. I keep forgetting you're new here. I'd venture there's not a single resident of our village who doesn't know Mr. Anderson. I see. Well, if it's at all possible, we'd very much like to meet Mr. Anderson. Normally, I'd say he'd be glad to receive you, but lately he's been preoccupied with his daughter. I don't mean to pry, but has there been some issue? Well, yes, between you and me and the wall, his daughter has been secretly planning a trip alone. Secretly planning a trip alone? Is that your way of saying she's planning to run away? Yes. And what's worse is that the Master is starting to catch on that something's going on. But after much talk, we servants have decided to cheerfully see the Master's young daughter off. So you're in support of allowing this girl to go off on her own. Why? Because the purpose of the trip is to fulfill the last request of the young lady's late grandmother. May I inquire as to what that last request was? Well, I myself have only heard scraps of the story from other people, so I can't say much. But whatever the request, it's one that the young mistress seems to feel is extremely important. Look at that, here I am gossiping away while there's supper to prepare. Excuse me, Professor Layton, I need to get back to work. Before you go... Shh, she's gone. Maybe it's me, but it sounds like Mr. Anderson's daughter leaving home. Daughter's leaving home more than going on a trip. And yet for some reason the servants are cheering her on. How odd. Very. And think about the consequences should Mr. Anderson find out what's going on. The servants must have a truly solid reason, if they've resolved to keep it secret like this. What could it possibly be? I'm getting the feeling Dropstone isn't as ordinary as it looks. You're not the only one, Luke. But enough speculation. Let's explore. Okay, Professor. Let's go. Hello, sir. Me. I'm a world traveler, but I'm stuck here until I score a ticket on the Momentary Express. I was hoping for a freebie, so I told Beluga one of my puzzles to break the ice. Unfortunately, he got all hot under the collar when he couldn't solve it. Maybe you'll have better fun with it. Baggage claim. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. I'm trying to get this here. All right. We have to start with this and then this. And the only thing you can do here is this and then this and then this. Now, moving this gets us nowhere. So we move this. Moving these gets us nowhere. We do this, and then we do this, and then we do this. Then we do this. Now what? If I move this, I can't do... This does nothing. And I can't... Well, hold on. I could put this here.
This should do the trick.
That one was much easier than the last one.
Wonderful.
Very nice. Be sure to show the baggage porter how you did it so that next time he can get your luggage for you. You're a pretty clever bunch, aren't you? With folks like you around, we might actually solve the mystery of the Molentary Express. So, people say that the train occasionally makes a stop at a phantom town found on no map. Could be just a wild rumor though, who knows? An unplotted town? Wow, I wonder if that's true. Yo, that's awesome. Okay. It's exciting. What's over here? Look at the size of that mansion. I bet you could get lost in there. It is impressive to say the least. I'm sure that massive manor belongs to Mr. Anderson. So that's where Inspector Chemley and his assistant went, right? I'd like to see the place myself. Can we take a look? For now, I think it's best that we gather information in the village. Besides, I imagine the Andersons have their hands full with the 2 guests they have. That should do it. Good afternoon. What are you doing there, sir? I'm just doing a little fishing in this lake. Sounds like a lot of work. Have you had much luck? That's a good question. Now that I think about it, how many have I caught today? Here's a puzzle. You cast a large net out into the pond to catch some fish. Every part of the net is in the water except for the 2 ends, which you're holding. The pond's surface is small, but it's wider underwater, so part of the sunken net isn't visible. Assuming that there are no tears in the net and that its rim is constructed of a single length of rope, that ends on the shore. So this, like, it's only one thing of rope. So oh, I'm confused. 'Cause like this would be like, 'cause like this is 1. This is 2, unless they're saying it's all? Because, right, it says there's only 1, right? There are no tears, and the rim is constructed of a single length of rope. Or are they saying each net is? Because if that's true, then hold on. I'm just going to do it this way, because the other way doesn't make any sense to me. And this net... Is that connected here? Let's say it is. Let's say it's connected like that. So we have 1, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's either 10 or 8. Depending on how it works.
Oops, that
Are you sure your count is right? No, I'm honestly not. I can't tell if they're saying that there's only 1 net. This looks like it's connected, but, you know, I could be wrong. This whole thing could be in there. So let's say it's 8 then.
Here goes. Well, I'm stumped.
Is it 1 net? Let me recount. Did I just count wrong? Every part of the net is in the water except for the 2 ends, which you're holding in your hands. Hold on. Are they saying this is the one net? So it goes like this? So 1, 2. No, 1, 2. 3. 4, 5. I can't tell if this one is in the net or not. You're not in the net. You are outside of the net. You are outside of the net. These are outside of the net. Outside. I can't tell. You're like technically in the net. Let's say, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Eight, but that would be 8. I'm putting 5.
Just leave it to me.
It's either 5, 6, or 7, right?
That one.
Right? Like that's where we're at. This net is like a psychotic net. I don't understand. I even when I drew it out, I got confused. Is it 6?
Let's see if this works.
If it's not 7, I'm ending it all.
Looks like I botched that one.
Plenty of fish in this lake that I'm never getting out.
Let's see if this works.
Okay, explain to me how that's right.
That was almost too easy.
Which ones are in the net? Okay, so this is where I got it wrong. I counted this one. What is this net, man? That is where I got it wrong. Just that right there. It was this one fish. It got, like, the net is so crazy looking. Chemley! Inspector Chemley. Are you returning from the Andersons? I don't know where you get your information, Layton, but you're sly as a fox. I was just there, but the servant said he wasn't home. They say the bloke is off presiding over some livestock competition. A likely story, I'm sure. What connection do you have between the case and Mr. Anderson? Not that it's any of your business, but perhaps you can be of help. I've heard rumors the bloke had tried to find this Elysian box in the past, so I went to talk to him. But when I got to the house, his butler told me he wasn't home and I should leave. Can you believe it? I'd bet you a tenner he was just pretending to be out. I went out of my way to see the man. At least he could do is offer me a proper cup of coffee. Why would Mr. Anderson be interested in the Elysian box in the first place? It's anyone's guess, Luke. We won't know more until we can ask in person. I guess we better head over to the livestock competition. Let the blasted bloke judge his precious livestock. I won't be there. As far as I'm concerned, the whole thing's a frivolous distraction for the rich. Speaking of, I can only assume his obsession with the box stems from the excess of time and money on his hands. If you see anything that might help this investigation, report it to me straight away. We are happy to help, Inspector. Now please, excuse me. Off you go. Come along, Barton. We've work to do. Okie dokie. Hurry to the competition grounds. Who's this lad? Professor, I think this fellow here fell asleep standing up. Judging by his uniform, he must be a security guard. I wonder how his employer feels about his nap. Perimeter secure. Please confirm identity by solving this puzzle. 3 rope loops are tangled together with a single red rope. If you were to pull both ends of the red rope, a single knot would form in the middle. Can you figure out how many of the rope loops would get caught in this knot when it forms? Even if a loop appears to have been pulled into the knot, you shouldn't count it in your answer if you can pull the loop free of the red rope with a tug. What? Some of these questions they ask, and I'm just like, what do you even want me to do? So this thing cinches closed like right here. Right? Like if you pull them, right there is when it... I'm trying to use my hands to demonstrate, but like... it cinches closed right there. Now, in my head, this green one you could just pull straight out because it has both of the loops in it. The yellow one gets caught right here, and the blue one... Is the blue one even in it at all? One?
And now to test my theory. Well, I suppose that's one possibility.
Okay, so 2. And you can't pull the green one out. I don't know what tells you that you can or can't pull a loop out. Can you figure out how many of the rope loops? And are we counting the red one? Because if we're counting the red one, then there's a loop here. Two.
Consider this puzzle solved. Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
I'm gonna go on a limb here. My pick a rats. It's 3. It can't possibly be more than 3.
Well,
I need hint coins. I need hint coins. I'm losing my mind. How? What counts as a loop? Yes. Study how the ropes are wrapped around each other. In at least a few places, the ropes may appear entangled, but can actually be removed easily from the pile with a single tug. It's not 1, 2, or 3. Look, okay, so follow my logic in the beginning. This doesn't matter. None of this matters. Zero. And because, yeah, you just pull the yellow. Well, no, the yellow's like stuck though. This part is stuck. Because this goes over, this goes under. So does this, technically. I'll try 0.
To test my theory.
Why is it 0? Please, please explain. Please, I'm so mad. Why is it 0? That is not how that works. I refuse to believe this is... When you pull this... How is this part right here? How is the yellow not stuck right here? What are you talking about? He must be some kind of mad puzzle genius to talk like that in his sleep. Yum, 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 yum. I don't understand. Oh my god, look at this guy. Boy, oh boy, I'm in a tough spot. I wanted to make a clean cut in the board, but I botched it. It's pretty much useless as is. Can you think of a way to turn the pieces into a solid square? I need more logic puzzles. Please stop with the shapes. Like, the shapes are just driving... No, no, no. Anytime I see a square, I have a panic attack. I need word puzzles. I need word puzzles, please. We have an oddly shaped board. Since this board is rather unwieldy, we decided to cut it into 2 pieces and join the pieces to form a square. Assuming you aren't allowed to flip either of the pieces over, once the board is cut, where should you make the cut? What's the deal with this? What is this? Can't do it here. Just doesn't fit. I mean, you gotta do something like this, right? Am I crazy? You aren't allowed to flip either of the pieces over once the board is cut. Rejoin the pieces to form a square. A 4x4 square? So you're saying add like 3 pieces right here. But we can't do that, right? Because this'll... Well, I guess, oh. We can just cut this off. And put that right here. No, because then it's still 1 too high. Cut like this. I don't understand what this cube is. I'm gonna need a hint coin.
This puzzle solved. Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
The final square will be 4 units tall by 4 units wide. It is 4 by 4. So I need to cut. So I do need to make it shorter. But if I cut this, then I have an extra square hanging. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that.
Do the trick. Oh, my.
I was trying to press the reset button. Two separate places.
This should do the trick. Well.
I hate
suppose
shapes.
you can't
I hate
win all.
shapes. I hate wood. Doesn't that area around the hole in the board look like a good place to cut? No. That was my first thing that I did. This seems psychotic. Why do I think that's the right answer?
Consider this puzzle solved. Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
That, I mean, that didn't even split anything. I'm close with that one? This is... And then this just lays over the hole.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Thank God.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Easier than it looks. No, it was not easier than it looked. That did the trick. Thanks, now I can get back to building my shed. Yeah, whatever, dude. Oh my God, he's got another one. I got another board problem. No! God, no. Oh my God, what are you doing with this? Inconveniently shaped board. You need to cut it in 2 pieces that you can resemble to form a rectangle. You aren't allowed to flip either of the pieces over once you cut the board. Where should you cut it? Cutting it across here, is that gonna help me? If I cut... What in the hell? You can't flip them. I'm like wondering... He wants it into a 4x5. So the whole thing, I need to flip the whole thing on its side. Like if I look at it sideways... Yeah. Needs to be cut here.
Consider this puzzle solved. Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Yeah. Little gaps and protrusion fit together. You don't need to rotate them. Two boards have a maximum length of 4 units. To make a piece with that length, try cutting the board below the 4th square down from the upper left corner. That's what I did, right? No, they said cut here and then cut one more time? I guess, hold on, if you move this up, this fits here, and then you have this piece, this piece, and then this piece. That's there, and then so... Is it just right here? Just this?
This should do the trick.
Still wrong.
Well.
Really?
Win them all.
Because I'm starting to see it now. This is the first cut. Well, okay, maybe I don't go all the way across. This is the first cut, and then this?
Consider this puzzle solved. Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
I feel like that first cut was right last time then. Okay, so hold on. First cut, this cut. This fits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The problem is this overlaps right there. And then you have that. You have that weird shape right here. Which doesn't make any sense. I feel like you need to cut like here. But then... Is that it? You just cut this piece off?
And now to test my theory.
I'm so lost.
Well.
I'm so lost.
You can't win them all.
Let me look at my hints again. Cutting the board below the 4th square. Down. Upper left corner. You are right, but the first cut not all the way across. So this is the first cut. And then the second cut is right here. If I move that, it'll go 1, 2, 3. And then this can be moved. So this will go up and it'll be like this.
This should do the trick.
Oh, thank God.
Huh. Wonderful.
Oh boy. You need to quit your job. You're a horrible carpenter. Oh my God. That was so painful. I need more logic puzzles, please. I'm begging you. Alright, the town plaza. Look at this place. We made it to catch the competition. If we are informed correctly, Mr. Anderson is judging the entries. He should be somewhere around here, right? I wonder which of the gentlemen is our man. It looks like 2 men over there are getting hot under the collar. I wonder what the matter is. Just look at that mangy coat. Anyone with 2 eyes can see that's no bovine of mine. I know what's gone down here. Someone swapped out my cow for this lemon. Well, what do you want me to do about it? Can you at least point out which cow is yours? Now, how do you expect me to do that? Oh, brother, this is gonna get ugly. This cow is not mine. Which cow is yours? I don't know. What seems to be the problem, sirs? This fella here seems convinced someone swapped out his prize cow for another. I'm telling you, that ain't no cow of mine. My girl was perfect from horns to tail. See what I mean? There's just no reasoning with him. We can't start the contest with him carrying on, but I don't know how to clear up the situation. I'll take care of this. I bet the cows would know if any monkey business went on. Of course, why didn't I think of that myself? I'll leave this one to you, Luke. Excuse me, miss, can you help miss out here? I see. Did you find out anything, Luke? I sure did. If I had to sum up our conversation, it'd go something like... Moo. Luke can talk to animals. New lore just dropped. 5 cows are grazing at the festival. 2 of them are true moo cows. A breed that only tells the truth. Oh, motherfucker. What are you talking about? The other 3 are no way cows. A different variety that always lies. Using the following statement from each cow. Mark all the no way cows. Tap a letter to mark the cow below it. Here we have before you 5 cows. 2 of them always tell the truth and 3 of them always lie. All right, I gotta back my stuff up because I said that I could solve a logic puzzle. Okay. A says D is no. You know what? Give me the memo. I can't draw up. I wish I could draw on the top half, but that's just not how this works. A says D is no way. B says C is not a true moo. A ain't a no way cow. No way. C says you're true. E's a no way if I've ever seen one. B's definitely a no way. So, if C is telling the truth, then A is telling the truth. B would be lying. You're telling the truth. D, E's a no way if I've ever seen one. But you would be telling the truth, so that's a problem. So it can't be A and C. So let's say A is a liar. And in that case, we would have to say C is a liar as well, because C is saying that they're not. So you're a liar and you're a liar. D is a no way, I promise. So that means D has to be a truther. B is a... We don't know yet. Let's not think about that. Oh no, C isn't a true moo cow. So you would be a truther right now. E's a no way. That would be true. B's definitely not true moo, which is a lie. So it's B and D. Mark all the no way cows. B and D are truthers. True moos.
Here goes.
That's C, what I'm talking about!
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
They're no way cows. Don't believe the no way cows. It looks like these two ladies swapped places while waiting for the competition to start. Things should all be sorted out now, though. Oh, you betcha. Look at that build, that lustrous coat, that soulful gaze. That's my cow, no doubt. Everything's okay now? Better than okay, kid. With my darling back, I'm a shoo-in for that blue ribbon. Thanks. Wow, Luke, you sure have a way with animals. Oh, it's nothing really. Bro can literally talk to animals. Look over here, you two. They're about to announce the winner. The winner of this year's Dropstone Dairy Crown is... This guy's cow, not yours. Oscar's show-stopping milk maven, Moo Tilda. Hold on now, you mean to tell me my sweet Maramoo didn't take first place? Too bad you swapped your cow back, Clabber. If you'd kept quiet, you'd be the winner, huh? I was robbed! The competition must have been rigged. Rigged, I tell ya! To think he went through all that trouble to get his cow back, then ended up losing because of it. I suppose it goes to show that things in life don't always go as planned. Right you are, Professor. Say, shouldn't Mr. Anderson be around now? It's gonna take him some effort to find him in a crowd this dense. Let's look around a bit. You ever heard the old saying, the clothes make the man? Well, from the look of your duds, I'd say you got your act together, so have a puzzle. Hey, you look pretty good. Here's a puzzle. Men A, B, and C started off with pants and shirts of the same color. A wore red, B wore blue, C wore white. Then they were blindfolded and swapped clothes. What? After they took off their blindfolds, here's what they said. No one's shirts and pants match. it looks like C's the only one of us who didn't keep any of his original clothes. I don't know if I like these red pants.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
Don't mess with me. I can do these logic puzzles. You got a sweet suit. You're golden. No swanky nightclub will turn you away. I guarantee it. Any hint coins? Ooh. Okay, well, none of these people are Mr. Anderson. We gotta move on, I guess. He's not here. I guess we never did manage to meet Mr. Anderson, did we? What a pity. I had a feeling he'd provide us with a lead on the Elysian box. Hey there, fellas. We never met before, have we? I heard you chat about Mr. Anderson, and I thought, hey, I could help. Here, I'll point him to you. Here's a puzzle. I just saw Mr. Anderson around here a minute ago. He shouldn't be too hard to spot. What with that beard and hat. Yup, he's a real gentleman. And he always looks spiffy with his cane and that dapper bow tie. Oh, and he doesn't wear glasses. In case you're wondering, look, there he is. Here's Mr. Anderson.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
Don't mess with me. Now I'm in my zone. The one and only, my friend, and whom do I have the pleasure speaking with? I'm Herschel Layton. My friends and I have come to this fine town in search of the Elysian box. I thought a man of influence such as yourself might be able to offer some direction. The Elysian box! Why would you want to go chasing a thing that... You're familiar with it, then? Familiar? No. But I do believe my dear mother once searched after the very box you speak of. Interesting. Please elaborate. Well, my birth mother died when I was very young. The mother I speak of is actually my mother-in-law, Sophia. She founded this village way back when. A kinder soul I never met. Sharp, too. I married into her family, but she treated me like her own flesh and blood. Seeing how I never knew my own mother, I suppose it would be fair to call Sophia my real mother. Even after my wife passed on, Sophia continued to treat me as one of her own. Mother Sophia looked high and low for that box, but she never did find what she was looking for. So she made efforts of her own to search for it. Fascinating. Tell me, where might Sophia be now? She left us last year. In her last days, she spent a lot of time holed up in her room writing. Sadly, I never found out why she was so intent on getting her hands on that box. I see. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. Well, my mother may have had knowledge of the subject, but she's gone now. Now you know as much as I do. I regret that I couldn't be more help to you, sir. Not at all, Mr. Anderson. I've learned a great deal from your conversation. You have my thanks. One thing before you go, Mr. Layton. Please take a look around you. These picturesque hills, these happy people, Dropstone has been blessed with so much. Sophia turned this place from a nothing into a village full of warmth and camaraderie. Dropstone mustn't ever be allowed to wither and fade like so many other villages. After all, too many sacrifices were made to make this place what it is. Forgive my ramblings. Once I start talking, sometimes I have trouble stopping. Enjoy your time in Dropstone and be well. Good day. Well, I guess that's another dead-end lead. I wouldn't say that, Luke. It appears this village is inextricably linked with the Elysian box. I also find Mr. Anderson's choice of words interesting. What do you suppose he meant by sacrifices? It looks like our mystery only leads to more mysteries. We go back to the train. Thank you. Mr. Anderson is an upstanding fella. He made this village a place I'm glad to call home. I'm pretty much the slickest guy in Dropstone. See this hat? No one else can pull off a look this edgy. Oh, man. Oh dear, the train's departing any minute and she's still not here. Everyone's efforts will be for naught if she misses her ride out. Oh my, oh my. Maybe women just need more time to get ready for things like this. Come on, man. Oh, why must she make me worry? Who are you waiting for? It's none of your business. We haven't even told the master what we're doing. Luke, perhaps we should leave him be. Sometimes it's best not to barge into the affairs of others. Well, if he doesn't want us to comment, maybe he shouldn't be thinking out loud. It's Mr. Anderson's daughter. This place is positively crawling with people, isn't it? Careful, Flora. If you don't watch where you're going, you're likely to run into someone. Sorry, this is all so new to me that I forget to pay attention to where I was walking. Understandable. After all, it's quite a change of pace from London. Wow, Flora, you sure are excited. Just don't stand around gawking for too long or we might accidentally leave you behind. Wow, what's that? And look, over there. Huh? Professor? Luke? Where did you two go? Oh, shit. Oh no, Professor, Flora's gone. We must have gotten separated in the crowd back there. Let's retrace our steps. It's gonna be hard to find her with all these people about. Now, where could that girl have gone off to? Whew. Flora, where did you run off to? There were so many people that I must have lost you. I turned to look at something, and before you knew it, you two were gone. I'm relieved you found your way back to us. With so many people around, who knows when we might have found you again. I'll be more careful from now on, I promise. Did she get switched out with the daughter? Is that what's happening here? I caught wind of something interesting when I was wandering back there. What did you hear? A man named Romy was asking around about the Elysian box. If we can track him down, maybe he can tell us something we don't know. I heard from one person that he's been wandering around near the station. That's interesting. Let's see if we can find Romy. Way to go, Flora. That's top-notch intelligence you gathered out there. Oh, it was nothing. Cause that was weird. Like, something's happening here. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Gosh, I can't decide. Hi there, do you, need something or something? We're in search of an Elysian box. Name ring any bells? Never heard of it. But I do know a puzzle about a box. Tetris. Using the white cubes as standard units. The box is 2 cubes wide by 3 cubes long. 2 white cubes are permanently attached to the floor. A through D. 3 of them can be placed together in the box to fill it to the gap. Fill the shape. What shape doesn't fit? Okay. If you put D here, it goes here and here. A here, like this. No, that doesn't fit. Don't put D anywhere. C can go right here, like this. We put D like this. Well, it would actually just go like this. C goes here. A goes here, and B goes here. Right? It's just D. D doesn't fit. Right?
Now to test my theory.
We're rotating shapes, baby.
Puzzle unsolved.
I'm rotating. Holy moly, you must be some kind of puzzle genius. All right, what did you want to know again? Did you know anything about the Elysian box? I see, I see. Nope, no clue. If I were you, I'd ask somebody else. I see. Thanks, I guess. Hey there, good seeing you again. How's the festival? Make sure you enjoy it while you can. Truth is, I'd like to be out there whooping it up with you, but I've got packages to deliver. My next stop isn't far from here. I'll give you a few hints, and I bet you can figure it out. Below our houses A, B, C, and D. Each is a different color. Oh, okay. Let's sit up. Let's look at this. The red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. The yellow house is closer to the lake than the greenhouse. The greenhouse is closer to the power lines than the blue house. D is either yellow, blue, or green. Okay. Let's say you are you can't be blue. This can't be blue or red. Because the red house is closer to the pine tree than the blue house. But this is the closest you can be. So it can't be blue. Can't be red because it's not red. So this is either yellow or green. If it is yellow, yellow is closer to the lake than the greenhouse. It is so far from the lake, I can't imagine it's closer than any of them, so it can't be yellow. So this is green. No, it can't be green. Greenhouse is closer to the power lines than the blue house? Maybe this is green. And this is yellow. Green is closer to the power lines than the blue. Well, this has to be red and this has to be blue. Let's double check our answers here. Red is closer to the pine tree than blue. True. Yellow is closer to the lake than green. Yes, kind of. Green is closer to the power lines than blue. True. D is yellow, blue, or green. I think this is right.
This should do the trick.
The lake one is tricky though. Like that is not...
Wonderful.
That's the house. Now I gotta get moving. No rest for the mail. And then this guy that hates our guts. I must admit, I was skeptical at first, but you really know how to talk to cows. Everyone's been busting their buns to get Dropstone ready for today's festivities. Thank goodness you saved the day. It would have been a mess if that spat back there ruined the celebration. Everyone's been working like crazy. See that flag over there? Made yesterday. I put it up, and while I worked, I thought of a puzzle. You want to hear it, don't you? That's what you're here for! You have a pristine white flag that you want to color into 3 sections. You have 3 paint. No adjacent sections of the flags can be the same color. Each section can only be 1 color. And you can't change... Oh, how many distinct possibilities? Oh, shit. I'm not good at knowing the answers to these. It's like ABC, ACB, BAC, BCA, CAB, CBA. Six? Is it just 6? It can't be just 6, right?
Here goes. Looks like I botched that one.
Oh wait, I totally... It's 6 times 3. 18.
Let's see if this works.
I hate these. I hate these. I know there's literally like a math problem that you can do to solve it, but I don't know what it is. Oh, but you can do like... Oh, I don't know what the math, because you can do ABA. ABC. ACB. So just 18 plus 3, 21? 21? Please.
Let's see if this works. Looks like I botched that one.
Yeah, I know there's a math problem that solves it, but I don't know what it is. Oh my god. They're like, it doesn't mean you can't use white. So 18. So we got plus another 6 is 24 plus another 4. So 28. Oh shit. 28. 28.
Let's see if this works. Well, I'm stumped.
Is it not 28? You've noticed that white. Yeah, I figured that out. Wait, 28 plus another 3 maybe? So we're on 31? Because if you just do one color each for that, so we're like 31 now.
Here goes.
I'm losing my mind.
Well, I'm stumped.
I don't want to do it the long way. So you have like white, red, white. White, green, white. White, blue, white. I'm going to bet 24. And then you have you don't have to use all the paints, and you also don't have to paint it. And then you have like ABC, and then you have ACB, and then you have ABA, and then you have ACA, and then you have a white A. That's all the A ones. And then you have BAC, BCA, but also you have AC white and then AB white. So AB white, AC white, BA white, BC White, B White B, BA White, BC White, B White A, B White C. How many I need to figure out how many combinations you can do with just one. With just one, with just starting with A, you have ABC, ABC, ACB, ABA, ACA, A White A White B, A White C, AB White, AC White, is that all? So 9 times 4? So is it 36?
Let's see if this works.
Hallelujah!
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
He's done it. He's done it! Oh my god. Pretty good, right? I may be getting older, but I can cook up a mean puzzle. He's cooking! Bro's cooking. The whole festival is being put on by the Andersons, the wealthiest family in the village. As you're new here, let me dish for a moment. Have you seen their place at the north end of the town? Turns your eyes green with envy. Well, Mr. Anderson has a young daughter who's grown up to become quite a beautiful young lady. Her name is Katya, and she's the unusual combination of beautiful and sweet. Plus, I hear she's very respectable toward her father, unlike most youngsters. Kids these days, the only thing they love more than sassing their parents are those oversized pants. Sorry, I do believe I've gone on a rant. Do you need something from me? Actually, yes. Have you heard of the Elysian Box? It's a new name to me. I can't help you at all, so will you leave now? Oh, but you know, you did just remind me of a gem of a puzzle. Okay. The two boxes are actually the same box shown from two different angles. Using the visible faces, reassemble the pattern of the box. No. No, I don't think I'll do this, actually. I don't know how to, like, obviously it's a dice. I don't know how to roll this back up. This is like directly underneath it, right?
Consider this puzzle solved. Well, I suppose you can't win.
I don't see. Oh, fuck. I thought because they. Right? This. If this is on the top, like, because how do you fold this, right? This squeezes into the side. So what's underneath it? This? Isn't that where I put that? You can rotate these things? Oh, this is fucked. So this can't be here, right? This has to be... I don't know if I can solve this one. The yellow circle tile goes directly above the spade? Why can you even rotate the yellow circle? So this is the... I'm so confused. The green club should be placed in the square above the yellow... That doesn't make any sense to me. If I fold them down... Spade... Spade on top, sun bottom, this thing down here. I can't rotate this shape in my head. It's just not possible. But, and this needs to be like rotated, right? Like this, it needs to be like this. When I fold that down. This gets folded down, so this. If that's folded down, then this guy needs to look like this direction. And then this needs to be, oh my god, like this. Please, for the god, tell me that's right. Oh my god.
Oh my, this one is quite formidable.
Which one's in the wrong spot though, or not rotated or whatever? Is this not rotated correctly? If those two are folded down, would they not be... Is it these two? Are these two in like the wrong spot?
And now to test my theory. Well...
I think they are, and maybe I have them rotated wrong now. Oh god, I hope so, because I'm fucking lost. Fold that down. If this is folded down, it's rotated the wrong way. It would need to be like this. And this... Fold that, and then fold it to the left. The heart and the person in the wrong spot? These need to be switched. If I fold the yellow down at think of the tree as directly underneath. then this gets folded to this way. And then the heart would be sideways. So the heart needs to be this way. And then if this gets folded to the side, it needs to be like this. And then this gets folded down and then to the left. And then so this is now wrong. Now this needs to be like this. And then this, if that's upside down, you need to be like this. Because this gets flipped down, it's pointing that way, down, it's pointing down, to the side. Or just have it facing the same way as the clover? I'm so lost.
The trick. Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
Oh my god, I'm so confused. Let me flip the human.
This should do the trick.
We're still wrong.
My, this one is quite formidable.
Really? Is the human in the right spot? If they're flipped down and then that way, this goes face down and then turn to the side. So this is now, maybe this is in the wrong spot. Hold on, put this guy back this way. This gets flipped to the side and then, so now when it's underneath it, it's actually like this. So it needs to be, this actually needs to be like just top side up.
Consider this puzzle solved. Well, I suppose that's one possibility.
The triangle needs to be top side up and the... Oh god. The triangle needs to be top side up and you need to be top side up. The only thing I need to rotate is the heart.
And now to test my theory. Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
I need to look up the solution. I actually just can't solve it. I can't solve this one. I don't understand it. I'm so lost. Okay, so I had them all in the right position and I was close. This is supposed to be upside down. This is supposed to be right side up. This needs to be upside down.
This should do the trick.
God damn. That was rough. Was it hard converting the shape into your head? Yes, it was impossible. It was impossible. Well, hang me on the laundry line and call me a bath mat. I never thought you'd solve that one. I wouldn't talk about the box in these parts. But why? It's complicated. I've given you my advice, so smarten up and follow it. Alright. That was the hardest one. Oh, Layton, do you have a moment? Certainly, how can I be of assistance? It seems you've done a great deal of investigating today. Tell me, during the course of your inquiries, you didn't hear anything about my daughter, did you? Your daughter, sir? Yes, Katya. You see, she hardly ever comes home since her grandmother, Sophia, passed away. Sophia and my daughter were very close, and Sophia's death came as a great shock to Katya. If you should see her, would you please tell her that her father wishes she'd come home? If a fine gentleman such as yourself delivers the message, she just might listen. Unfortunately, our train is leaving soon, so I may not be able to help much at all. Katya is our only child. She means everything to me, and I'd be forever in your debt if you could help me. I wonder what this Katya lady is all about. Your guess is as good as mine. But judging by her family and breeding, I'd guess she's both beautiful and refined. Professor, get a hold of yourself! I heard that you've been inquiring about the village, about an antique known as the Elysian Box. That thing. Folks say that freaky box kills whoever managed to pry its lid open. I found out about it during my travels, but that box isn't what I'm after. If I may be so bold to ask, what are you looking for? A phantom town that's nowhere to be found on the map. A place only the chosen may visit. The only way in, I hear, is on the Voluntary Express. That train and its many mysteries have been the subject of my research for years. From what I can tell, this artifact you're after, this Elysian Box, is also tied to that town. Wow, so when can we set out for it? How do we get there? Yeah, that's the detail I haven't been pinned down yet. Maybe you'd whisper a word while inside the train, and then whoosh, the track goes in a new direction. Anyhow, it's probably something like that. I'll just have to keep searching until I find a way in. Interesting, thank you for your time. Professor, did you hear that? I think we finally got a lead on the Elysian Box. It's a bit early to celebrate, but it looks like our journey on the Voluntary Express isn't over yet. Alright, you two, let's start making our way back to the station. Yes, Professor. Wow, you got at least 30 puzzles under your belt. Nice going, bro. But if you want a challenge worthy of a real rock star, give me a holler. I've done 50 puzzles, boy. How's that festival treating you dudes? Pretty righteous, huh? Train isn't ready to move quite yet, so while you're waiting, I'll lay this sweet puzzle on you. Sammy's necklace. Sammy has 8 chains with 7 links. He wants to connect all these chains to make a totally awesome necklace. That's a single loop. The jeweler says he can open and close a single link for $2. As shown below, Sammy could open an end of each link of the 8 chains to make one long necklace that's a single loop. However, that would cost $16. And the truth is, there's a cheaper way to get the same results. Open and close. Well, oh, whoops. Okay, well, you need to open, 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 open. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I just did the same thing they did. I am so dumb. Connect 1. Now you have a big chain. Connect. I mean, that's $6. How are you supposed to do it with less? Open and close a single link for $2. The cheapest method possible? I mean, the cheapest possible is like $4. You just don't connect them all.
Consider this puzzle solved. Oh, my.
Too bad. Try again.
Quite formidable.
Okay. I mean, somehow it's like $8. I just don't understand the logistics of it. It's like half as much as they said.
This should do the trick. Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
Okay, give me a hint. The number of links in each small chain is a crucial clue. Each with 7 links each. Why did the links matter? 8 chains with 7 links each. The number of links in each chain is a crucial clue. Why? Why though? He can close a single link for $2. Is there some way? Is there some weird loophole where he's only opening and closing one link over and over again? No, that's not it. What is it? I don't understand. How does the number of...
Quite formidable.
Or I guess in that case it's $14, but that's only $2 cheaper. 7 links? 14? How is this a 3?
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
It is 7 links, and he says open and close a single link for $2. So, I mean, this only saved him $2. Why though? Take one of Sammy's 7 link chains, break all the links apart, and use them to connect the remaining small chains together. That's the dumbest solution of all time. That only saved him $2. It only saved him $2. And now it's shorter. It saved $2. The Voluntary Express is back in business, baby. Get ready to ride. Hey, you guys better hurry back to your seats because this train's ready to rock. We missed 5 puzzles, damn. That was so dumb.
Thank you so much.
That's that guy's daughter. Hey, what's up? It's me, Layton.
What's going on over there?
I believe we may have stumbled upon Mr. Anderson's dear daughter.
That's one heck of a send-off.
Considering the size of the party, I doubt she's just going on holiday.
True. Gotcha. All right, and with that, I'm gonna end it here on chapter 3. That's 5 hours of straight puzzle solving, and I am completely and utterly drained. I have nothing left to give. Nothing left in this old head of mine. But I had a ton of fun. Professor Layton is always a great time. And it is more fun to play, on stream, because then I can get help when I need it, which is often. And sometimes no one knows the answer, and then that's fun in its own way. But yeah. Thanks for watching. I'd love to play this again. Probably will. I mean, yeah, I'll definitely play this again, and then, yeah, I don't know. I will see you next time. I don't know. I might be streaming one more time this week, but I'm not exactly sure. We'll see how busy I am. But, yeah, I need to still play Fate Samurai Remnant on stream. I know, thought about playing that, but then Layton just got stuck in my head. So we'll see. And then, I mean, there's a lot of other games I want to play. There's so much stuff I want to stream. So hopefully we can get to all of it when I can. But yeah, thanks for coming to watch today. Bye-bye.